Now we're streaming again. Alright. Sad what happened on the last stream with Terra and Victor, that my internet decided to take its own life. And I couldn't actually finish the damn game. I was really tempted to play it again to finish it. But Higurashi is gonna take months, so rather not take streams away from it. Anyway, last time we finished Watanagashi. This time we're gonna start Tatarigoroshi. Tatarigoroshi. Sure. But before that, I'm still on Watanagashi. We need to do the extra. That being all cast review session. Which will be a nice reminder for the last chapter. Is it a little bit louder than last time? Just checking. Thank you very much for enjoying Higurashi when they cry Watanagashi. How do you like the story this time? If you enjoyed it, even a little, I'm happy. A little snopping. Not again. It was a huge bad ending again. Was it not? It's enough to make me simply furious. I am furious. Well, good luck everyone. That's how it ended, but don't you think the story was kind of like a Mion chapter? Extremely satisfied with how big a role I played. You cannot call such a thing a success. We kinda got killed too, didn't we? None of this concerned Satoko at all either. Wow, you don't wanna die like that. Now, don't cry. There was a story centering around Mi-chan, so there will probably be one centered around Satoko-chan too. Look forward to it. I'm sure that the story, Satoko suffers some terrible demise in some slow, deliberate way. Wow, I don't want that. Wow. Mi-chan, if you joke around too much, you'll make me angry. Mi has a flat chest. Your mind wouldn't understand even if it wanted to be petted. Oh, they expanded. Body is so unchaste. Hey everyone, great work. Are we late again? Tomitake-san no Ishii-san. Yes, you did a great job as well. Well, Takuro-san and Shion-chan. They're coming, of course. Thank you for inviting us today. May I sit here? Yes, go ahead. With all of us here, this is sure to be the best part. Please go easy on me. Then, should we get started? Is this Aaron? Aaron but Keiichi. Which means my bar is as busy as ever recording the script. He has already started recording the script for the next story. Unfortunate. Doesn't feel right to leave him out. Mia-san, you don't have to worry about that. Times like this, going all out is actually a way of showing consideration. That's true, isn't it? We're all here for once. Holding awake would be boring. Then sorry Keiichi-kan, but we'll take things from here. It's decided. Hey everyone, get the cups. Does anyone not like carbonated drinks? There's alcohol for adults too. Rika-chan, what will you have? Grape juice? Orange juice? Meep. I want a Tomitake-san. Hey! Rika-chan, you're not allowed to drink. Has everyone got their cups? If we don't make a toast soon, my juice will get warm. Who will lead me on? Rena should do it. Okay, Rena, go ahead. Then, everyone, excellent work The Tatarigoroshi chapter is now over. Thank you. Wow, clap, 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 clap. Okay, everybody's here. Shall we debate the story again? That's what I'm looking for. Want to get my thoughts out during this part? I think so. Okay then, let's get some honest opinions. Does anyone have something to say? What is there to sell? Weren't all of the mysteries solved in this chapter? Many, if not most, were. The criminal was Mion. The root of all the evil was the Sonozaki family. Was that not the conclusion? I see. Was so sure that Mi-chan was the criminal. Too naive. This was entirely predictable from the previous Onikakushi chapter, was it not? In fact, it's almost shocking how predictable it was. You're right. It's probably did align with most of the predictions made by the players of the previous scenario. It's like the story went exactly as everyone expected. Then does that mean that the main Higurashi in the Christ scenario is pretty much over? It's a sure thing that the root of everything was Mi-chan's family? I wonder. In fact, I think that this all means that the theory of Sonozaki's being the guilty party has been disproven. Oh, I had the same opinion, Mia-san. I think the same way. Though I still don't believe in curses. At the very least, however, I think the chance of Sonosaki family being the true criminals has gone down. Huh? Why is that? Didn't Mi-chan confess that she killed everyone? That's right, she killed Rika and me. So what do you mean that she isn't the criminal after all that? I'm not trying to confuse anything. It's just that I think there are a lot of things that don't go along with Mion being the one behind everything. If you think about it a little, you'll get it. I had believed the truth to be more or less in line with the Sonozaki family theory, but I'd love to hear your theory, Mion. Then hear me out. Near the end, I confessed that I participated in the past incidents, right? I thought something wasn't really right about that, so I guess that's my basis. I mean, think about it. If the incidents were past were caused by the Sonozaki family, that would be crazy. I mean, wouldn't they all be perfect crimes? They were all attributed to other criminals or simple accidents after all. Well, that's right. Sonozaki family is very powerful. They were acting behind the scenes. Wouldn't pulling off perfect crimes be a child's play for them? Then just think about it. That's the weird thing. Sonozaki family has been killing and erasing people so well that the last 4 years they didn't even leave a hint that they were behind it, right? The incident in the 5th year, now that was really cheap. They were killing and erasing people at random. Any idiot would have seen the connection with the Sonozaki family. Now that I think about it, you're right. The incidents in the past were all mysterious, and nobody could tell if they were because of the curse or just simple crimes. But then in the 5th year, they suddenly get really violent. Do you understand what you're saying? Okay, I get the argument, and I mostly agree. For meta reasons, it being Mion's family in every episode is probably wrong. For in-game reasons, a lot of the kills were really weird, and it's hard to see how they would have set them up. Like, for example, Tomitake's suicide kill. And as such, also a bunch of the previous ones, like the priest taking his life and the priestess going to the his wife going to the swamp. As you could say, they were pressured by the Sonozaki family to do that. The two going off the cliff could actually not have been a real accident, I guess. Okay, I can see arguments, but I can also see how they couldn't be. It couldn't be them. And I still have a feeling that a lot of this is some clues carry over between chapters, but the conclusion does not. Do you understand what you're saying? Rika, do you? She means that if the Sonozaki family were the real criminals, and they would have done much better job with the incense on the 5th tier. So what does that mean? Mion-san wasn't the one who killed Rika and me, and it was the work of a demon who possessed Mion-san? Come now. Just like I thought last time, Mion-san wasn't a bad person after all, was she? That's right. Tatarigoroshi and I both thought that she was doing bad things because she was possessed by something. But does that mean our theory was right? I've been supporting the cursed theory since the last after party, and the story this time makes me all the more convinced it's true. The fact revealed at the very end, information regarding how Mion and Takano-san had died days before, despite being witness seems to indeed support the theory. Okay, Takano, for Mion-san, I can see there being some weird Mion-Shion switcheroo thing. Not sure why Shion would do it, but I could see it happening. For Takano, I could imagine that she died the day before, so before we even went together to the, what's it called, a storehouse. So I could see her having died before we ever met her, and the person we see in the game isn't actually Takano, but somebody calling themselves Takano. Or from our perspective, we've never seen her, and therefore that could be anyone. That would assume that we also, the same thing happened in episode 1. Ah, my. I could see the cursed believers who seemed unconfident last time have grown quite a bit more self-assured. Do any of those who think I was a human have any objections? Last time, Michan and Rika-chan were the ones who thought it was the work of a person. Utaka did too, didn't he? Let's see what you got then. Got me there. Can't quite find the right words. All of the pieces of evidence of the curse theory in the mismatching times of death, right? So if we could disprove the theory, it would prove that the human did it, wouldn't it? Oh, surely you have a good objection? Well, I suppose I have the same opinion as Yumion, that it was a human. I don't think the Sonosaki family were the main culprits either. If it's okay with you, I'll offer my objections. Whoa, show us what you got. If you say it wasn't a curse, then let's hear your evidence. Okay, Shion-chan. Then last trick we've been talking about. Despite Mion-chan having died the day of the incident and falling into the well, how did she appear days later to kill you and Kiichi-kun? Here it is, my Sasaki sister conspiracy theory. The reason is simple. If Mion was dead by the time, then the only one who could have stabbed Kei-chan was me. I disguised myself, Mion, and stabbed him. Then went back to my room, pretending to have the tussle with the ghost, then jumped down and killed myself. Yep, that's pretty much one of my main suspicions. Again, no motive that I can think of other than she went crazy. I guess the motive might have been that it's not Mion down the well, it's Shion. Before the police bust in, Mion killed Shion, or knocked her out, changed their clothes and pushed Shion down the well, and then Mion, pretending to be Shion, went to the cell. Then later, all the stuff happened. Mion pretending to be Shion, pretending to be Mion, stabbed Keiichi and went back to do the suicide. So when you get down to it, Mion in this case would be the one to take the blame. She would take care of the mayor in person, and Shion-chan would be made into merely a victim. If she hit herself in the well, disguised Shion-chan would show up where she pleased and murder whoever she wanted. All planned from the start. I get it. Then Mion-san made two mistakes. First was the corpse was found, and second was dying when she only planned to hide. That's what I would mean. Oh well now, you're right. There is something logical about that. Oh well, I'm still not convinced. It's too different from the magnificent crimes in the past. Even if their plan went well, Mion would end up the bad guy, wouldn't she? She would either have to hide for the rest of her life, or live pretending to be Shion, wouldn't she? That would be too constrained. You can't call that a perfect crime. And you kinda can. In other words, whether by dying or disappearing, Mi-chan would have to go away. Rikachawa, that's a good thought. That means we should consider the Mion Sasaki during the stage was part of their plan. And that's why at the end, Mion took the blame for all the incidents in the past. She took responsibility for all of them herself, then left. By doing so, she could cover up the true culprit behind the past incidents. Which means that the incident wasn't shabby. Its purpose was to cement all the past incidents as perfect crimes. I suppose that's what it comes down to. Ah, that's not what I thought of. That makes sense though. That Mion took the fall for all the past incidents on purpose. That would make sense though. I hadn't really considered that. So I guess it makes sense. It was more considering like, she was boasting. The young leader of the Sasaki family who was the biggest suspect of everything disappeared. Hurt, or perhaps for the non-Sasaki true culprit, there likely was no more favorable outcome. Don't understand even an inch of your conversation. What do you mean by Mion-san taking the blame? Is she not the culprit? Let me put it this way. The true culprit behind some serial freak deaths incident was somebody else. Mi-chan gave a fake confession that she caused all the previous incidents to protect the person, or so everyone's saying. My, I said during the story, it seems we have an incredible detective on our hands. Yes, it does seem to be a bit persuasive. An incident started to throw the scent of the true criminal. That's my reasoning. Though if I go further, I think the true culprit isn't part of the Sasaki family. It was Mion-chan disrupting the incidents to further protect the mystery person who pulled off perfect crimes 4 years running then. That's right. The director, who only appeared by name, last story is pretty suspicious if you ask me. True? Amazing. It really does all add up. Clap. I still think the Sasaki family and the sisters are culprits though. An incident caused by the sisters to serve their old fetters to the three families to clear away the past. That's my theory. Clearing away the past. You mean that they plan to blame for the three families' crimes the final leader, Mion, to put an end to the dark history, then the two of them left. That's right. It would make it a sad story where we sisters finally chose to end it after a lot of worry. Went a little too far. Amazing, it really does all add up. Clap. Wait, what? It looks like Rika-chan has an opinion too. Go ahead, Rika-chan. I have a question for you all. Why did Keiichi need to get stabbed? You already know why that is, Rika. It's always because he went into the forbidden storehouse without asking. Think back on it now. Humtaka and Takano-san probably died in the previous story because they snuck into the storehouse, eh? Giggle? That is rather strange indeed. What is strange? Yeah, son, that's right. Won't you think back, please? That's right. In the previous scenario, they were after Keiichi's life even though he didn't sneak into the ritual storehouse. Well, that's because, Numizawa hates outsiders, right? That's why they tried to kill Keiichi-kun. That would be strange, though. They should have attacked Kei-chan's parents too in that case. No matter how you look at it, though, his parents never seem to be in much danger. Either this time or the last. Hear that, everyone who thinks it was a human doing. Unless you can properly explain the reason Keiichi-san's life was threatened, you can definitely prove the criminal was human, can you? Again, for the first chapter episode, I think Keiichi just went super paranoid. Extremely paranoid. And everything for him was pretty safe until the last day, where he was going crazy with Rena-chan behind him with an axe, being like, I'm staying a safe distance with following this idiot. Then he stumbled upon something dangerous at the dam, 2 people there, maybe them burying a body or something like that. And after that, I'm not sure how much even is reliable after they choke him out. But I'm pretty sure he went what's it called? Super paranoid when Rena and Neon were in his house. They weren't about to give him the suicide drug, but he still killed them. Then again, they did say they were. That would be a really stupid thing for them to say, so I think he might have still just hallucinated it. Even with the Curse Fury, however, we don't know why my bar sound was attacked this time or last time. With a little more, we would have had it. There were still a lot of mysteries remaining. Giggle. We find so we kind of reason for everyone but Keiichi-kun to die. For some reason, Keiichi-kun's death is always big, both this time and last time. Being targeted regardless of whether he went into the ritual storehouse. But does that mean that he was doing something that got him killed both last time and this time? I see. If we can find something in common with Higurashi-kun's actions between last time and this time, it seems like it would be the key to unraveling this incident. I skimmed through the story again, but I think he's going about his life in his own way. Though, aside from the part with the storehouse, I don't spot anything suspicious about his daily lifestyle. Keiichi-kun, what did you do both last time and this time? Something bad that would cause you to be killed. Best to ask the person himself when you're unsure. Oh, so I was reading the script for the next game all by myself. You all talking about me behind my back, huh? I see. Well, that's that. Anyway, Keiichi, you should try asking your own heart. Kei-chan, so what kind of bad thing did you do that would get you killed? Must surely be all the violent things he does towards me. The way he sometimes directs a dangerous gaze my way and makes strange, deluded expressions is truly a criminal act. Yeah. Being happy all day surrounded by girls around his age is kind of a crime in the first place. Nahahaha, a grave crime indeed. Higurashi is truly an envious main character, isn't he? Switch out with me once in a while, would you? Cuckoo. Well, with all those perks, getting stabbed at the end really isn't much of a price to pay. Well, there you go, Keiichi-kun. Have you remembered the crimes you committed? Both this time and last time. And they were appropriate just like... Always meet a terrible fate at the end. What was that? Lord, ask my own heart. I'm the one who wants to know. This is bullying. How sad. I'll pet your head next time for you. Wonder if we should go back and read Onikakushi again after reading this one. I'm gonna put myself in Mion's shoes and go read back over Tatarigoroshi. Maybe I'll find something different compared to when I read it in Kei-chan's point of view. I will always think it was the doing of a demon. All of the events and tricks can be explained with a demon. Kind of like plasma. What do you, the readers, think about it? I'd certainly like to hear your thoughts and opinions. There's still a way to go, but do your best. That, please look forward to the rest of the Higurashi series. Okay, this took a lot longer than I thought, but it's okay. I'm going to try to commit to doing 3 chapters today. Hopefully, I'll manage that. Okay, now let's actually go into... what's it called? Into Tatarigoroshi. Tatarigoroshi. There we go. This should already be properly set up. I didn't check if we had old or new music on the last one and not reopening it again. So old it is. We're starting with old. Let's go. Tatarigoroshi, the shortest scenario. I doubt it. Curse killing chapter. Man, curse, or coincidence? How do conjectures inside you solidifying? I look forward to whether those conjectures will waver or become a cornerstone in this scenario. The difficulty is the worst. You will probably not be able to make conjectures. Uh-oh. The snake in the wall was happy, for it did not care about what was outside the well. The snake in the well was happy, for it had naught to do with what happened outside the well. And you were happy too, for you did not know what happened outside the well. Erika Brinkastel. This is a work of fiction. Anything resembles the actual person or organization is entirely coincidental. AD 1983. It's a very humid day. Even a slight breeze was blowing. It had been an unpleasant summer, one that wasn't only hot but swelteringly so. There were various articles of clothing hung out to dry the messy apartment windows. The lack of wind evoked an impression far removed from coolness. In fact, it only felt more oppressive. There were crooked houses and apartment buildings lining the narrow, twisting road. In addition, there were planters and flower pots whose contents were beginning to wilt, as well as bicycles and motorcycles on the side of the road, making it even more cramped, more oppressive, and all the more sweltering. Nobody who was in this place at this time was visiting it voluntarily. But in despite of what everyone might expect, a single motorcycle came rolling in. The lone motorcycle, which couldn't be called neat, even as flattery, pulled up to a two-story apartment complex and stopped there. I just noticed I had the AC running, and it might have been caught on, well, when I was talking all along. Whoops. A man, fairly old and wrinkled, stepped off. When the housewife hanging out the laundry noticed him, she called out, "Well, hello there. It's quite hot today again, isn't it?" "Oh, you got that right. I feel like I'm gonna boil out there." "All right, landlord. I didn't think that would be the first thing you said." "Ah, sorry, sorry. The fluorescent lights, right? I completely forgot." "No, not that. Don't you smell it? There's a terrible smell about. Been smelling it since this morning." "Wait, what's this? It reeks. Did the sewers get backed up again? Do something about it, landlord. I've had to keep my nose plugged all day long." "You don't still look plenty lovely plugging your nose, my dear." There was an unhygienic channel running behind the apartment. The lattice from which it flowed was stuffed with branches and fallen leaves, and when filth got caught up in them, it had an awful stench in the summertime. "Could you tell the municipal office about it? The drain will end up buried at this rate." "Well, yikes, it's completely blocked." "Eh? I'll start back up if you poke it with a stick." The man crossed the fence over the drainage channel, picked up a filthy drying pole sitting nearby. He must have planned to stick it into the drainage and clear it out. "Ah, wait, landlord, stop that. If you mix it all strange, if you do that, it will smell terrible." "It smells if it's strong, it smells if it's mixed. Which should I choose?" He shoved the dirty pole into the filth in the lattice. Of course, it did nothing to help the accumulation of waste. "Ah, it's a dead cat. This is a health center's job. Cats and dogs smell awful when they die. A boo pole is not going to do much good. Garbage bags, old clothes, they throw all kinds of stuff in here. And it's that a duck I see? Well, of course it stinks. The nerve of some people." Jay-chan was already unsanitary. What was that little more garbage at this point? The stream of such imprudent people were never ending, and now this channel had turned into garbage dump. Dump. When he poked the pile of old clothes floating in the sewage, a black cloud of smoke floated out in the water, and two of them grimaced at the terrible, bizarre, and repulsive sight. Got maggots, eh? Almost have thrown kitchen waste in. Ooh, landlord? What's that? What? Just more garbage. Landlord, that's... Huh? Eh? Ah! Oh, hello. Good work today. Ah, what a terrible stench. Hey, someone covered this thing with a tarp. On the second floor of the house, it's in full view. Then you're deceased unknown. Sex female. Age estimated to be in late 20s or early 30s. Time of death about 2 or 3 days ago. Was probably abandoned after death. Naked too? Figuring out who she is will be rough. Contact the community division and ask if anyone's gone missing. They're probably weight her down so she'd sink. Then the weights came off and she floated to the top. Why the drainage sewer of all things? Would have been better under an overpass or in the mountains, you know? It would have been outside of our jurisdiction, right? It looks like they never wanted to hide the corpse at all. Did they do it so it would be found? Some warning or something? This slice in her stomach definitely wasn't from a fish eating her. It was cut open and her insides were dragged out. The Re made a show out of killing her. Doesn't the Chinese mafia do these sorts of traditional punishments? Ask Shige-san in section 4 if he's ever in trouble with Yakuza. On it, sir. Still, what a terrible way to go. Hey, don't her innards poking out look like that sort of like the salad soba you get in Kyoto? Maybe if you stuck chopsticks in, noodles will pop out, see? Ugh, please give me a break. Ha 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 ha. Intestines were pulled out and her ears and nose cut off. It's definitely not how I want to go. Her fingers were in a bad state too. The long nails stuck in all of them. On both hands. What kind of torture was this? Well, that's a terrible way to start a chapter. By which I mean, terribly scary.
打ちつかれたこの鼓動は無力で儚いもの痛みは空よりもうららかに空が赤く風も熱も夢も明日も空気中にさまよった理想怒り視線質の渦を巻くような暗く深い場所じりじり音を立ててからめとられ数えきれぬほどの瞳が全部笑ったら後ろの正面その目は誰あいあいえまるで闇に描かれた叶わない夢模様髪を振りに出すような気配がざわめくやがてそこに訪れた両手に余る悲しみ叫びは高らかに慈しむほど痛みは空よりもうららかに水槽のディスペア
Alright. I know already that this is the same chapter, same intro as the previous chapter, which is a bit of a shame, but oh well. I've found out in the meanwhile that the characters we don't know from this intro, the latter end, from an extra episode, so we're probably never gonna see them. Anyway. Chapter go! Oh, also, the intro had the section at the end of chapter 2, which is interesting. The most relaxing time during this school day? Lunch, of course. Everyone brought their desks side by side like always, and we all ate together. Oh my, Mion-san, if I may say, your lunch looks quite appetizing today. There are so many different things, it's wonderful. Sadako and Rika-chan looked at Mion's lunch, shouting gladly. Let's have a look. Whoa! Just packed some leftovers from last night. All the elders were having a drinking party at my house yesterday. Managed to nap some of what they didn't eat. Ahaha, so that's why they all looked like snacks you could have with sake. Huh? Yeah, but leftovers, mere scraps of food with an arranged in a bento box so cleanly they look impressive. Looks like part of a full course meal at a high-class restaurant. People seem to decide if they like things mainly based on their first impressions. So I thought maybe the taste of bento would be proportional to how pretty it was when you open it. You may seem unrefined, Mion-san, but you are positively splendid at arranging food like this. Her room is nice and tidy too. Mi-chan is a lot more organized and polite than everyone thinks. All the same, once it's in your stomach. It's all the same once it's in your stomach. I'd have thought Mion would say something like that, but think she had this kind of taste. Can't judge a book by its cover. Mion was careful in everything she did. She never misstepped, faltered, or messed up. I see, she's our club president after all. Yours is nothing to scoff off at either, Rena. Your crab como boko flower is very pretty. You know, Rena, your lunch always has like an art to it. Like it has rabbit-shaped apple slices, carrot flowers, and stuff. Rena's bento wasn't all about taste. It was like she always puts her heart into it or something. It wasn't just good, it made your inside all nice and warm. Hahaha. Thanks. Not quite as good as Mi-chan, but I want to make it really cute. How? Cooking isn't about skill, it's about love. It is in that sense, I'm not even come up to your feet. Love, huh? Yeah. Just from looking at her bento, I could definitely feel that Rena put her heart and soul into making it. That's what her bento was like. That taste isn't all about what counts for bento, but looks also matters. I suppose we must learn from this too. Huh. So let's see Satoko and Rika-chan's up-and-coming bento. Whoa! Ta-da! Whoa! Yes, our neighbors shared some meat with us. They ended up grilling it for our bento. Those ones too, they had such an impact. They were all bursting at the seams with grilled meat. At a glance, it was too impactful for a girl's bento, but when you thought about eating with your friends, it brought more than enough to cover the table. Wow! At first it looks like the kind of crude bento that a jock would eat, but there are so many different things in there, like boiled spinach in soy sauce and stewed hijiki. Rika-chan, you're really good at this kind of unaffected cooking, huh? Yep, I think Rika-chan will make a great wife when she grows up. I have a tight hold on my future husband. Husband for Rika-chan, huh? First, it sounded appalling. It did, but felt like a married life with her would be anything but normal. But really, everything was amazing. They were all so young, and yet they are all capable of cooking for themselves. Would sort of cook whenever I went camping with my family. Making lunch every day was a level I definitely couldn't reach. Could only really cook in my spare time. When I thought about it like that, it really made everyone stand out more. Frankly, I respect them. Huh? Like maybe this does only apply to other people? Come to think of it, this morning, when I was eating breakfast half asleep, I think my mom was saying something really important. I still could groan. I suddenly stood up, starting everyone at once. What's wrong? You make us choke if you shout like that suddenly, you know? There's rice coming out of your nose, Satoko. I've forgotten. All this stuff about cooking for yourself applied to me too. Keiichi, your mom and dad need to go to Tokyo for business. Huh? Yeah? Oh, sleepy. Dad mentor fell ill right before an event he was taking part in. It's a very important event and they need someone to fill. Well, Dad does what he does to do for his job. Choo-choo. So Dad and I, you see, we need to go to Tokyo as fast as we can to help with the event. We might stay there for a few days depending on what happens. That sounds annoying. Ugh. While we're gone, we won't be here, so you'll need to make your own meals yourself. Are you okay with that, Keiichi-kun? I'll be fine. Humans can do anything when they're desperate. Is that so? That's a relief. You can at least cook rice, right? And you can make miso soup as well. Then you just buy some side dishes and you'll have a meal. Meal? Yeah, I can cook rice with my camping kit. Never used a rice cooker before. Choo-choo. I've only ever made instant miso soup that you make in a pot of boiling water too. Well, I'll think of something. Choo-choo-choo. If you can cook for yourself, then you don't need much money, do you? No eating out, it's too expensive. You're at the age where you need to learn about cooking and personal finances now, after all. Yep, I'll get by. I'll get by. No, I won't! What was I thinking? I was half asleep and made such a crazy empty promises. Just like a manga character always do when like these. I bent backwards and scratched furiously at my head, scratch and scratch. Huh. Keiichi-kun, your parents sure have it rough. Anyway, you need to keep things in order while they're gone. Anyway, food! My parents aren't here. I have to make it home for myself, you know. This is a huge emergency. Should you not simply give up and cook for yourself? Keiichi-san, do you not make a fabulous curry dish for the curry party previously? Oh, someone just tried to post a bot message twice. Get destroyed. I set up the bot network everybody's recommending as a banned word. And Nightbot just murdered 2 people. Beautiful. Listen here. My mom taught me how to cook the curry when we camped, and it's the best I can do. Can't eat curry 3 meals a day. I mean, it's just junk food in the first place. Uh-oh. There's no nutritional balance whatsoever. It's just completely... Stupid shh. You know, Satoko put her hands on my mouth. A moment later, door rattled open and Chia-sensei, known as a curry maniac, suddenly poked her head in. Did you just see somebody bad-mouthing curry? No, we didn't say anything. Everyone's faces went totally white. They just shook their hands in denial. Her eyes rolled over the classroom. Her glare wasn't just a teacher's ordinary stare. Is that so? Must have been the wind. Sorry, must have been the wind. It's such a video game character thing to say. Chia-sensei gave one more look around the classroom, then closed the door and went back to the teacher's lounge. It may have been shouting, but her to hear it from all the way across the hall in the teacher's lounge, the teacher is scary. It's terrifying. Hey-chan, you can disparage other foods all you want, but you might want to stay away from curry. At least as long as you live in Hinamizawa. Okay. I'm sorry. That's what I said. But still, can't have curry for every meal. And cup ramen is good because you only eat it once in a while. If you ate it for every meal, you'd get bored of it pretty quick. Rice and miso soup and a good side dish, yeah, that's what a Japanese table should look like. Why don't you just try to cook for yourself? Rice you make for yourself is really good. This old man thinks it's more of a pain than good. But experiencing it every once in a while might be nice.
That's right. Life is all about experiences, right?
But when you cut your fingers or burn yourself, it's so sad, so very sad. With everyone encouraging me like this, I start to feel maybe I could do it if I tried. Though approximately one person didn't sound like she was encouraging me. Cooking is a skill. I'll have to learn it at some point, since I want to live on my own one day. Maybe learning now won't be so bad. Pretty uneasy about it, but you're right. If I don't understand how to cook a few things around here, then I won't be in a good shape to the next time our club does a cooking showdown. Ho 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 ho! You are correct. The clever trick of yours, the last curry contest, won't work every time after all. When is this? Last time the curry contest only happened a few days into the episode. This time it's already happened apparently. As if scaring me, Satoko ridicules my comeback from a hopeless situation, the certain do-or-die curry showdown. And what are you so relaxed about? You relied entirely on Rika-chan back then, didn't you? What did you cook at the time exactly? You put a bag of salt in Renaissance curry, a bag of salt in Mion's rice, and you flipped over my pot. I relapsed into my grudge over the last curry showdown. For now I call my unquellable anger by pinching Satoko's ears. Ow 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 ow! I thought it was because that's what they were doing for a club. I may not look like it, but can do a little bit of cooking. Can you now? I mean, you couldn't peel one carrot during the showdown and had to get Rika to do it? Don't be so daft. People get better every day, you know? If you think that I'll always be crummy at cooking, then you're quite mistaken. Right, Rika? I have to watch or else I get worried about the pots and the flame. Sometimes you forget to turn off the gas too. Wah! Everyone bursts into laughing. It shouldn't be an issue with cooking. I mean, I would never do that. I don't want to hear that from someone who eats nothing but cup ramen. But Satoko can cook pretty well for herself, you know? And it's fine. You don't need to force yourself to cover up for her like that. No, I'm not trying to cover for her or anything. Just that Rika-chan's cooking is by far the best of all of us. The hers doesn't stand out. Satoko-chan has mastered the basics too, right? At the very least, I can cook rice and miso soup. Well, she can't quite tell the difference between cauliflower and broccoli though. They're both the same anyway once you boil them. But corrupted the anger, making two fists and swinging them around her head. Everyone laughed a lot after that. Wahahaha. Gahahaha. Nah, the others don't matter. But I cannot stand being laughed at by you, Keiichi-san. Gahahaha. You perhaps... Yes, perhaps I lag behind everyone else in terms of cooking skill. But at least I'm confident I'd never lose to you, Satoko. Not to you at least. What was that? You have the gall to say you're confident? That's what the staff here might not seem like a good cook. But I take turns with Rika, you know. I can cook just fine for myself, thank you. I see, I see. Good for you being able to cook. I'll buy some candy for you as a present later. Pat Satoko said while I made fun of her. Satoko seemed to know to make fun of her too, and so her face went bright red very quickly, and steam started to pour out like she was a kettle. You don't believe me, do you? Anyway. Can cook far better than you can, Keiichi-san. I see. And if you can tell me the difference between cauliflower and broccoli, I'll believe you. Come on, let's hear it. The green one is broccoli. Oh no, the yellow one. Cauliflower is blue, red, green? Come on now. What color is broccoli? Blue, red, green? It's not a television. Come on, say it. Satoko can cook just fine without knowing what color broccoli is. Broccoli is white. Good for you. Wow, stupid Keiichi. Wow. Oh, it was nothing to cry hysterically about. She's so goddamn cute. Stroke her head so as hard as I could. Ruffle. Oh, If you're going to act so smart, then you can surely show us something better than Satoko, remarked Neon, giving me just a slightly mean smile. Actually, well, I had no confidence at all in my cock kicking. But the situation carried me along, decided to deliver an impressive declaration. You wait. Tonight, I'll make the best damn meal you've ever seen. I'll even make a little too much and pack it for lunch tomorrow. You'll be surprised you'll fall all over. That sounds fun. I can't wait for lunchtime tomorrow. Rika-chan petted my head. Her words, can't wait, sounds so transparent. Hahaha. Rena is excited too. Promise I won't laugh no matter what you make. Alright, so maybe I'll go all out of the bed till tomorrow too. Then let's do this. It's our bento showdown tomorrow. It's a club activity, of course, and we'll throw a punishment game too. Oh, what an ingenious idea that is. How is that, Keiichi-san? I'll give you a chance to back down. Sadako wiped her tears and smiled at me, as if this was her chance to turn things around. Maybe this is bad? Feel like maybe the conversation is getting pretty out of hand. If I apologize, now's my chance. But what came out of my Keiichi-mabo's mouth was a statement so reckless it even frightened me. Yeah, you're wrong. My bento tomorrow will knock yours out of your shoes. Whoa! Everyone raised their voice in surprise at my bold, confident reply. Ah, now I've done it. What have I done? I'm so irresponsible. So, Mion-san, what sort of fantastic punishment will we have to play if we lose? Satoko grinned fearlessly, as if to say it was already decided I'd be playing said fantastic punishment game. Cuckoo. Let's see. How about this? Whoever loses tomorrow's bento showdown, during lunch break tomorrow, has to go up to Chie-sensei as she's eating in teacher's lounge and say bad things about curry. Michan! That's... How terrifying. Everyone went pale and gasped at how truly terrifying the punishment game was. Chie-sensei is such a maniac about curry that she'd risk her life for it. To go up to her and start saying bad things about curry? What kind of fate would await us? Just trying to imagine it was scary. As everybody looked blankly amazed at the terrifying punishment game, Rika-chan spoke. Tomorrow's contest will be decided by skill. Ren and Mion and Satoko, everyone nodded deeply in agreement. The Keiichi-san's problem might be his own dinner tonight, rather than tomorrow's bento. Ho 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 ho. How disappointing that you can't witness an amazing dinner I'm going to make tonight. I'll let you have a glimpse of it in my bento tomorrow, so look forward to it. There's quite a lot of grandstanding. You do know what will happen if you come to us with something terrible, right? Just can't wait. How much trouble will you be when she is sensei tomorrow, Satoko-san? Yes, I can't wait either to see you, Keiichi-san, groaning before him, begging for forgiveness, saying it all in tears and screaming down your face. Yes, I can just see it now. What was that? Yank. Stretch. Both of us on the verge of tears pull each other's cheeks. Stretch. Ha ha ha. Trying to master all your desperation by placing yourself in a predicament. Kei-chan, that's so manly. That isn't manly at anything of the sort. It's called being reckless. He can't even cook well. Stretch. Ha ha ha. I believe in you. I'm looking forward to your wonderful bento. I look forward very much to seeing Keiichi-san tomorrow as well. Their expectant gazes were painful. I was just trying to tease Satoko a little. How did it come to this? Yeah. You better look forward to it. Ah, how am I able to say such reckless things? I'm being so unreasonable. What the heck is going to happen to my dinner? And the bento showdown tomorrow? No, more importantly, they make me say bad things about curry to Chie-sensei's face. What will happen to me? The extreme contrast between my outward bravado and my internal screaming continued as the hot and humid June afternoon dragged on. The entire day, up until school was over, the whole time, my meal tonight and my bento tomorrow were the only things on my mind. And now that I thought about it, it made Mom seem amazing for planning 3 meals every day of the year. Complained before about having the same meal in a row once in a while. Now I know how rude that was. More importantly, what am I going to do about the punishment game tomorrow? Besides that, what am I going to eat tonight? Boo-hoo. Keiichi-kun. Keiichi-kun. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking about stuff. What to make tonight? Or about the bento showdown tomorrow? She hit the mark, and I couldn't find anything to say. The facial expression made obvious that she hit the mark. Tomorrow's showdown, I think that if you do your best to make a bento, you'll be fine. There's nothing superior to a bento you really tried hard to make by yourself. More showdown is one thing. What about dinner tonight? I might suddenly get food poisoning. Couldn't make any more bluffs. Exaggeratedly dropped my shoulders and heaved a sigh from the bottom of my gut. Rena laughed in a shrill way when she saw me do that. Keiichi-kun, you don't have any confidence in your cooking at all, do you? Hahaha. So I've been found out. If it looks like you can't do it, no matter how hard you try, then always give Rena a call. Really? Only if you try really hard first, okay? Can't rely on others without first struggling yourself. Rena seemed naive, but sometimes she was instructive. She didn't just support people unconditionally. Rena always seemed like an adult at these moments. I absolutely can't do it, I'll call you. Though the chances are extremely high. Go for it. Yay! You were grandstanding so much, Sadako-chan, that you have to try your best. Yeah, what's Sadako? How good is she at cooking? Hahaha, she's at least better than you. That was so direct. It hit me pretty hard. You were making fun of her a lot too. Maybe you should have to struggle just a little, huh? Rena, you're pretty mean. Rena isn't all cute. Hahaha. Now that I provoked Sadako so much, I couldn't just make some crummy bento. I can't believe how loose-lipped I am. Okay, bye. Good luck. On to cooking. Show everyone that you can do it, if you really try. Yeah. Wave my hand absentmindedly in response. Leaving me with words of encouragement and a few pieces of super beginner advice, Ran disappeared past the trees. Higurashi when they cry. We're probably now going into the cooking segment. I want to say suspiciously long black screen. Nighttime already. When I'm desperate, so what? Maybe I know the ABCs of navigation and I have neither a sea chart nor a compass. But still, one idiot is taking on the ocean, great cooking age alone. His name is Keiichi Mabara. Like, you have a cookbook. Follow the instructions, you'll be halfway there. Let's go. Time to cook. Enthusiasm is peerless. If energy and recklessness was all it took, I could take over the world. However, there are plenty of things in the world that can be achieved with resolution alone, and cooking was probably the top contender. Therefore, even if just hastily prepared knowledge, I wanted something to help me. Made up my mind and fished through the kitchen cabinets. There we go. I was on the hunt for a cookbook. My mom should have a few of them. For a complete amateur like me, the first thing I need was information. Just like he who would cross the oceans needs a compass. For me, a cookbook was absolutely indispensable. Oh, here's one. Its worn out, wrinkled cover made it feel somewhat reliable. Okay, as long as I've got this. Easier to give it a shot than think about it, right? Anyone can concoct the taste of gourmet chef as long as they have a cookbook. Cookbooks are great. And as such optimistic thought filled my chest, I flipped through the pages. However... Whoa. Played with technical terminology like toys, I just couldn't see how to actually make things. You knew it all along, Keiichi Mabara. Anyone could make delicious food just by reading a book, and there would be no such job as a gourmet chef in the first place. First off, it calls for 3 teaspoons. Which spoon is that? It keeps saying to use however much you like. How much exactly are you supposed to use? Stop using such obscure expressions. Strain out the water in a colander and salt and pepper to taste? What the heck is a colander? And strain it out? Like stretching? You can't stretch water droplets like meat. Ah, and besides, how much salt and pepper is that supposed to be anyway? Ah! Are there any more beginner-friendly guides in here? It won't do you any good to yell. Full of Keichimibara. Wow, he really does suck at cooking. Think calmly. For now, I'll leave the side dish until after. The rice is more important. I have to cook the rice, or I can't start. I know a little bit about how to cook rice. I didn't cook it with my camping kit when camping all the time for nothing. I wash the rice. That should be enough water. And which switch is it? Is it this button? Or the lamp turned on? Yeah, your fully automatic rice cookers are one of the 3 sacred treasures after all. Now, pleased by the rice cooker set, pulled myself together and decided to take out the miso soup next. Let me guess, he didn't add water to the rice cooker. The miso soup I made at day camp was all the instant kind after all. Well, it would be fine if I just melted the miso into hot water, no doubt. A bowl of water. Put in the miso. How much should I put in? Let's see here. Use the proper amount according to the number of people in your tastes. Enough with vague expressions! Fine, then I'll put in the proper amount. Crush the bag of miso in my fist and put half of its contents into the pot. That's really okay? Maybe that was a little too hearty? They do say miso is best when it tastes strong. To think of it, my mom's miso soup is a little thin. Maybe I'll make it better with this much in it. I said it aloud as if trying to convince myself. Then, convinced by my own words, I nodded to myself. Alright, the rice and miso soup were probably fine. Next, the side dish. What should I make? Something I could make that would add color to the meal. That's it. Why didn't I stir fry some vegetables? And add vegetables raw too. They won't die just from a little bit of fire. I was so cute, not realizing that the love of my thoughts had fallen from what would look great in a meal to what would be easy to make. There were quite a few vegetables in the refrigerator. And what kind of vegetables go in a stir fry? Bean sprouts? Cabbage? Chives? Onions? Put cucumbers and lettuce in. For now, I grabbed nearby cutting board and cut them into chunks, tossed them in a wok. This has gotten pretty exciting. Is it true? Is the true wolf of men's cooking? Hey, this is actually getting kind of fun. All of a sudden, there was a pile of vegetables in the wok. Alright, next is the salad oil. Glug 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 went the salad oil. I'll be more exciting if I filled it to the brim. Whoops, a bit leaked out. Well, no point in worrying about something so minor. See deep frying it. Great Keichimibara's cooking is exciting. Okay, let's turn the heat on. Whoop. Whoosh. Salad oil filled the wok to the brim, caught fire, and flames reach up the sky. Amazing! Maybe I could be an iron chef too. What am I really good at cooking with fire? Those words were spoken by delusion. I was saying something outrageously careless. When the words came out, they sort of convinced me. Yes, I'm an iron chef. Oh, hot, hot, hot. Right, as those crazy pillar of flame started to burn the ceiling, finally realized the fabulous cooking before my eyes had culminated into an actually life-threatening disaster. Wait, what? Could I have been doing something insane? The force of flame grew stronger and stronger. Wait, what? Tatako. Yeah? What in the world are you doing? You must stop the flames this instant! Good work. Somebody forcefully stuck me in the back of the head. When I turned around to see what's going on, to my surprise, I saw Satoko and Rika-chan there. Eh? Satoko? Rika-chan? Stood at a wonder in the unexpected entrance. Satoko shoved me out of the way and turned off the gas. Then Rika-chan got a towel and soaked it in water, spread it out and placed it over the pot. She continued to soak more towels and put on a second, then a third. Once a whole bunch of were piled on, the fire finally stopped. All of it had happened in a few moments. Having avoided a huge fire by a hair's breadth, the three of us gasped for air. Wait, what are you doing in my house? You're trespassing on private property! Yes, well, Keiichi-san, you've been caught red-handed in the act of arson. It was just about to turn into a huge building fire, wasn't it? It would be very, very sad if Keiichi was homeless after this. And after pretending to be an iron chef, I finally began to take in the situation. So that was really about to set the house on fire? Is that not obvious? You just look at it. The ceiling is all soupy, is it not? Chimney's the only thing that should be so sooty. Tadako was seriously mad at me. Maybe they saved my life. According to what they said, I was so absorbed in my Friday cooking that I hadn't noticed when Satoko and Rika-chan rang the doorbell. But they could tell someone was home, so they came in to check. Thank goodness they did. Satoko and I hadn't come, the fire engines would have been going wee-oo right now. Keiichi-san, do you understand how serious this was? At some point, I had sat down on my knees and started listening obediently. I'm sorry. You do save my life. We thought we would come to see how fabulous dinner you made. But as we thought, it's a mess. This rate, we won't need to even look at your bento. You mean? So you and Rika-chan came all the way to see how what I'd made for dinner. Us being mean saved your house. Your life is not something to take to heart. Yes, I'd absolutely, Satoko. At this point, having shown them such a disaster, couldn't exactly make any more bluffs. I'd completely surrendered. And yet you tried really hard on the curry. Where did Keiichi-kan from back then go? Jeez. I had all our underclassmen help me then. Just bought entire pots from the other teams. I didn't really cook anything. Keiichi-san, you cheated? Jeez, you might have been doing what our club usually does, but that was terrible. Pouring salt into other teams' pots seemed to be far more terrible to me. But Sadako was in control right now, so I couldn't respond. I obediently hang my head to her. By the way, Keiichi-san, this terrible pot, it's not supposed to be miso soup, was it? Sadako stared at the pot, totally full of miso, with an awful expression. So did I really get the wrong amount? Judging by the look at Sadako's face, whatever was in the pot couldn't be called miso anymore. Forget the miso soup, the rice should be cooked just fine. Rice cookers these days are pretty convenient. It should be just about done. Meep. It's not cooked. See, the inside is still all watery. Eh? What? But I switched it on and the light came on. Keiichi-san, the button you pushed was the timer button, okay? It's set for breakfast. That won't turn on until tomorrow morning. So then what? In the end, don't have side dish or miso soup or even rice? Couldn't make anything myself? Serves you right. So, have you finally realized your place? Come, admit it. Say it, I, Kichimabara, am all bark and as much crummy cooked as Sadako Hojo-san. Yeah! A terrible person, crummy cooked as Sadako. I beg your forgiveness. I fainted in agony. Rika-chan patted my head, satisfied at the sight. Sadako laughed loudly in her triumph. I've completely lost. In the end, I talked big, but couldn't make a single dish adequately. At this rate, I'll go without dinner. And tomorrow morning, no breakfast and no bento for lunch either. Didn't know how many days it would be before my parents return, but at this rate, without a doubt, I'll starve to death. Meep. Of course, I'll have no bento tomorrow either. Meep. And I'm here to go get punishment game tomorrow. Yeah. meep, meep. Rika-chan kept on patting my head, a smile on her face that couldn't possibly get any bigger. Sadako-chan, completely appalled at how unsightly I looked, heaved a heavy sigh. Adult men are just so pathetic, aren't they? Not sure he counts as adult. Come on. Please move yourself out of the way. As I sobbed like a girl, Sadako, displeased, brushed me aside, dumped the remains of the meat soup into the sink, tidy, then barged to rinse out the pot. Don't worry about it, Sadako. I can at least clean up after my own mess. Couldn't have Sadako clean up the cooking utensils I've made a mess of. But when I tried to stop her, Rika-chan pulled on my clothes. Keiichi, you can just be silent and watch. She grinned as she said it. Be quiet and watch. What are you saying, Rika-chan? She meant just what she said. Keiichi-san, just be quiet and leave this to me. Sadako turned and declared something bothered. As if to say the amateurs should keep their hands off. Her Nordic expression was a little scary. Leave what to you? Sadako didn't answer, that she spun back and began to rifle through the pots and refrigerator. Hey, don't mess with them too much. If you turn the place inside out, my mom might get mad at me later. Wouldn't you just be quiet already? Men aren't supposed to enter the kitchen. Rika! Aye, aye, sir. Sadako snapped her fingers, and Rika-chan got on her tiptoes, grabbed me by my neck, and dragged me away. Ah! Leave Sadako alone in the kitchen. Rika-chan dragged me back into the living room. Hey, stop, Rika-chan. Let me go already. If you leave Sadako in the kitchen, it will be a disaster. Sadako came to see how she beat you today. Sadako came to see how she beat you today. It's her revenge. Revenge? Come to think of it, her face looked kinda grim. Eventually, from the kitchen, there was a sound of faucet being twisted and stove dial being turned. I began to hear nostalgic sounds that made me envision dinner time, the refrigerator opening and closing, ingredients being cut on the chopping board. What did that mean? Sadako, was she cooking? Keiichi made fun of her quite a lot. Sadako wanted to show you that she can cook a proper mousse too. Ugh, just listening to it like this, there haven't been any sounds of blood spilling or bursting or explosions. At this point, at least she'd proven to be more skillful cook than me. The cooking showdown with Sadako Hojo versus Keiichi Maebara, it looked like victory had already been decided. I recalled Sadako's slightly annoyed expression from before. Was making fun of Sadako too much, wasn't I? Is she holding a grudge? We're just provoking each other with our usual back and forth. But I also think I maybe overdid it. At the very least, I shouldn't have made fun of Sadako, who could cook for herself, when I never cooked other than for recreation before. Sadako isn't holding very much of a grudge. But she came all the way to my house and pushed her way in. She's gotta be mad. I quietly took a peek in the kitchen. She definitely looked different than the usual bird-brained Sadako. Her eyes were sharp and her movements were brisk, to the point where it was a little scary. Then she must have noticed me because she turned around and shot me an annoyed glare. I cringed in fear and hastily pulled my head back out. She's mad. She's totally mad. How will she take revenge on me? Ah! That's just Sadako being serious because she doesn't want to fail. She isn't angry or anything. How can you say she's an angry? Never seen Sadako this frightening. Keiichi-san, I can hear you, you know. Sorry. I jumped at Sadako's angry outburst and faced towards the kitchen. But exactly like the kid who had done something bad and gotten cold to the teacher's lounge. Where do you keep the miso? The refrigerator is so big that I don't see any of it anywhere. I'm sorry. The miso is on the middle shelf in the fridge, at the back left of the lower rack. What is this? You need to close the miso package after you finish it. It's getting the inside of the refrigerator dirty, isn't it? Yeah, I'm sorry. Or I can look for something to wipe it with. Sadako's wiped it off with a wet dish towel. I swear, how are men so bad at cleaning up after themselves? I shudder to think that you'll become an adult like this. Ugh. I couldn't talk back to Sadako today. The only thing I could do was obediently lower my head and apologize. As Sadako nitpicked and apologized, a good smell began to fill the kitchen. This is how you prepare miso for the soup. You scoop scoop a little out with a ladle and break it up with a chopstick. It's important to add a little at a time and keep tasting it. Dumping the entire thing in the pot is absolutely outrageous. I'm sorry, I'll never pay attention to the home ec class. You pathetic. I swear. Men! Grumble, grumble. I cowered at her annoyed-sounding muttering. But looking at her like this, she seemed quite good at cooking. Had just been overshadowed by Rena and Rika-chan's artistic abilities. Satoko's skills were clearly enough to get passing marks. Hey, if you have the time to zone out like that, then you can set the table. Rika and I will be eating too, so set 3 places. On it. I hastily took out 3 people's worths of dishes and set them from the cabinet and headed to the dining room. When I returned, I could hear laughing from a variety show on the television. Rika-chan was sprawled out on the couch, watching television and relaxing. When she noticed me putting the dishes on the table, she came scampering up. Dinner time is soon. Dinner at Keiichi's house. Nippa. Rika-chan, you're in a good mood. That's a pretty big difference for Satoko. Satoko isn't in a bad mood at all. She's enjoying herself more than she has in a long time. Enjoying herself? Do you see? She's like how she was when her Nini was with her. It really has been a long time since I've seen Satoko like this. She's having so much fun. Nini? What the heck is a Nini? Sounds like cats make? Nini means brother. Satoko's older brother. Satoko's older brother? His name's Satoshi. Haven't you heard his name before? Satoshi. Satoshi Hojo? Maybe I have, but maybe I haven't. Please, he didn't go to our school. Satoshi, huh? Satoko's older brother. Aw, that's the first time I've heard of him. But she had a brother, huh? Didn't know that. She does have one. Saying that, Rika grinned more brightly and went knee-pie again. Soko was with Satoshi. She always looked like she was having fun, just like this. It really has been a long time since I've seen Satoko enjoying herself like this. Maybe however I looked at it, she seemed to be in a good mood. But her good friend, Rika-chan, was saying that it was actually the opposite. Moment? I thought I heard someone yelling for me, but maybe I was wrong? I guess I was wrong. Is she really enjoying herself? She must be remembering the time she spent with her Nini. It's nostalgic. Nostalgic? Then does he live apart from Satoko? Maybe Satoko's older brother Satoshi is actually a lot older than her. He must have gone off on his own and was living by himself. Satoko seems like she got along with Satoshi. She did. The 2 of them got along very well. She spread her arms wide to demonstrate the width of how they got along. According to Rika-chan, Satoko supported her docile, slightly unreliable older brother through nagging. That was their relationship. I see. Then certainly apply to the current situation. We had me unreliable, unable to cook even a single dish properly, and Satoko who redid it while scolding me. So, could Satoko have been getting a glimpse of her brother, who lived far away through me? So she should always nitpick whenever Satoshi did. But she still firmly supported him, and they got along well. Today she was the one. Suggested we should go to Keiichi's house. He said there's no way that the unreliable Keiichi-san could possibly make dinner. We need to go make it for him. Then she didn't come here to get revenge or get an even? Or everything like that? She couldn't leave you alone. Even now, Satoko is a proper little sister. I was an only child. I didn't know how it felt to have siblings. Of course, I've never had a little sister like Satoko. But it felt like in this moment, an older brother obediently and helplessly being looked after by her. Without any teasing or messing around, I'm going to give thanks for her trouble. That's what I honestly thought. Keiichi-san, do you know where on earth the ladle is? Sorry. Ladle should be in the drawer to your right. I ran to the kitchen to get the ladle out of the drawer and offer it to Satoko. It's all done. Have you put the bowls and things out? Yep. Everything's okay. Then let us have our meal. Rika, time for dinner. Me? Heard Rika-chan's effervescent voice coming from the dinner room. Satoko turned off the gas flame on the stove and lifted up the pot of miso soup. Could you bring the rice cooker, Keiichi-san? Be careful not to flip it over, alright? Alright, I'll be careful. I can carry rice cookers just fine without being warned about it. Though, I thought about replying like that, but I decided not to. No mean words or witty retorts today. Rice with steam billowing from it and miso soup, as well as a handful of side dishes. On the table was a truly firm, family-oriented dinner. It wasn't weird at all or extravagant. It was a daily meal that sort of a housewife would make. It was very nonchalant and brimming with liveliness. Then let us eat. Thank you for the food. Sako's command, Rika and I both thanked her in a loud voice. Made light of you, Satoko. You beat me soundly. Ho 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 ho. Do you have a better opinion of me now? May still not be as good as Rika or Rena, but I cook far better than helpless Keiichi-san. Yeah, I know, better now. After Honest admitted my defeat, Satoko's expression finally softened. She laughed at her normally loud and cheerful voice. Jump. Oh, the rice is cooked really well. I really though she used the rice cooker, it tasted a little different for the rice my mom made. Maybe she used a different amount of water for it. Even so, I could feel Satoko's personality from the rice, which made it taste better than usual. The miso soup was a little on the thick side, but it was still delicious. The side dishes, while not exactly flashy, tasted great as well. It was all so appetizing I couldn't stop eating. Side dishes are well done too. Satoko, you're not a bad cook at all. I gave my honest impression, without a hint of sarcasm. Satoko seemed to be expecting some, because when I praised her so honestly, she could have flustered instead. Ho ho ho, you praise honest me, it's nothing so grand. The side dishes are just things I bought at the store and heated up. This and this, all I did was open the can. I can only really make rice and miso soup myself. Satoko said embarrassed, her face a bit flushed. There was none of her normal verbal abuse or sarcasm in there either. I can't make anything except rice and miso soup, but when you get ready-made side dishes and put them on a table, it turns into something fairly splendid. Mom uses ready-made side dishes and canned goods too. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. This is a fantastic dinner. I gave her honest praise. I've never met Satoko's brother, but Satoshi would probably praise her in the same way. Well, I suppose it's enough now that you come to realize that I can hold my own in the kitchen. Would you like seconds? Plenty of miso soup still left. Did the brat just awkwardly change the subject? When I realized my response had hit the mark, made me a little happy. When we eat rice like this, it's fun. Like we're eating with Satoshi. Rika-chan mentioned Satoko's older brother name again. Satoko's chopsticks paused and she looked up at the ceiling. How nostalgic. Wonder what he could be doing right now. She had a faraway smile, as if yearning for a friend who had moved away. From how it looked, I got the impression she hadn't seen Satoshi quite some time. Satoko realized I was giving her a blank stare. I do apologize. Satoshi is my Nini. No, my older brother. Okay, I see. Nini must have been a nickname for only Satoko used for him. It was It was funny to see her hastily deny it. I was rather surprised a person with such few learning skills had the ability to run away. Well, I'm sure he'll pick up a shop at some point and turn out of the blue.
家で
He ran away?
したんだ
There was another story to what Satoko had said so cheerfully. The reason for Satoshi not living with her was a little serious. Everyone had been talking about it in such a upbeat way, so I continued to talk about him. Should I not have broached the subject at all? I hastily took a look at Satoko's face after thinking that there was no trace of gloomy expression I've been worrying about. Well, he's not old enough to be dreaming of living on his own. Nini won't be able to do it for long anyway. He has no endurance. Though she may not look like it, he's a very persevering person. He's a lot more persevering than you think. Rika, you always take Nini's side right away. You're a little too nice to him. Satoko is just too harsh on Nini. You should treat him more kindly when he comes back. Satoko and Rika-chan views regarding Nini and Satoshi were parallels to each other, but I could easily tell that both of them really liked him. They were so optimistic too. Even though he had run away from them, it was like they were going to see him again next week. Foreshadowing? Satoko and Rika-chan both liked Satoshi even now, waited for him, believing he would surely return. I've never met him, but I know for sure that Satoshi person was really a good guy. I just found the body in the 20 to 30s. How much older is Satoshi? I thought this was what's he called again? Takano? That they found, and this was like a preview of what's going to happen to her this chapter. But maybe it is that Satoshi's already confirmed kind of thing. Never met him, but I know for sure that Satoshi person was a really good guy. I thought Satoko would be deeply hurt by her brother running away, but she had already overcome that. She was still being the energetic little sister, always full of women vigor, as if to say that her brother could come back any time he liked. I thought that Satoko didn't think through anything, and just frolicked and played practical jokes every day, and that was it. But she was really... yeah. Huh? Why are you putting my head? I roughly rubbed a hand through Satoko's hair. I misunderstood you, Satoko. I didn't know you were at this level-headed. Satoko seemed to think I was making fun of her, tried to bat her hand away, but then she saw that there wasn't even a trace of malice on my face, and obediently granted me her head. Yep, Satoko's level-headed. She sure is. I've been level-headed from the start. I was just playing pranks on you because you always do it to me. It was her unusual provocation, but I decided not to buy into it today. You're right. You were doing it to get along with me. You really were so level-headed. Good for you. Is that an actual compliment? Kind of seemed like you were making fun of me. I'm not trying to make fun of you at all. I'm seriously complimenting you. Because if I was making fun of you, Rika-chan would be petting your head too. That's right, isn't it? When Rika makes fun of people, she usually pets their heads. Meep. Those canned sardines are delicious. Rika-chan went knee-paw and her smile became even brighter. The attitude was clear as day and was annoyingly cute. So both Satoko and I suddenly burst into laughter. That laughter lightened up the table. The table itself is so dull and simple that I never even thought people could be laughing like this around it. And then, finally came to realize something really obvious. You know it's better when you're laughing while you're eating, huh? Of course it is. Laughing makes it taste better. How rude. The food is good because I'm a good cook, obviously. Ha 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 ha. Harmonious moment. This happy circle. It was completely different than spending time with family, but still somewhat nostalgic. Satoko, do you want to see Nini? I didn't say Nini. Call him my brother, please. Hey, wait. You've been saying Nini this the whole time. I grinned wildly and decided to just call him brother, like she told me. Satoko, do you want to see your brother? Rika-chan stopped eating, then looked back and forth between my face and Sadako's. Sadako was smiling. She looked like she was trying to choose her words. Just like that, Sadako conveyed her feelings. Honestly, she wished she would come home right now. But she wasn't that weak. Satoshi should just do what he wanted until he was satisfied. In return, she'd let him have the scolding of his lifetime. And then she'd have dinner with him and lay out his futon for him. Well, of course, I want to see him again. Been almost a year. Been that long already. Rika-chan smiled thinly, her eyes appearing to look far away. Well, Nini can do what he wants. It would light my load if he came back. More muscles and knowing how to do housework, of course. See? Said Nini again. You said it. I did not. I would never call Nini Nini. The thing rapidly returned to usual, lively atmosphere of lunchtime at school. But nothing changed about Sadako's feeling towards her brother. She was living so bravely and so strongly. Say, Satoshi, your sister is trying so hard to watch the place while you're gone, isn't she? Give it a rest and come back soon. Got it? Ah, this is actually pretty sad. Sadako, it's time to clean up, or else we will get sleepy. It was when we were all watching TV while enjoying some tea after dinner. Rika-chan let out a big yawn and then spoke. Sadako and I both then looked at the clock and noticed how late it had gotten. No, perhaps we both realized it already. We just didn't want this warm moment to end. Maybe she didn't want to say anything. Oh, this will not do. Still haven't washed the dishes yet. Don't worry about it. I can do that much at least. You made a great dinner, so I can't let you do the dishes too. Are you sure you'll be alright? When people who are not used to it try and wash them, the soap could make dish slips out of hands, you know? Geez, she turned into a perfect nagging little sister. Was charming and awkward. Emotions like that were all mixed up inside me. I gave her a big, dry smile. Keiichi can at least wash dishes. If you break one and hurt yourself, I'll give you a petting at school tomorrow. Rika-chan yawned again, so wide you could see her molars. It's really alright. Keiichi-san is pretty unreliable despite how he looks. Give me a break. Looks like Keiichi's approval rating has plummeted in Sadako's mind. Don't worry, I'll clean those dishes up, no problem. So don't worry about it and go home. Actually, at this hour, I can't let you two go home by yourself. I'll take you there. Let me find the key for my bike. Once you've taken us home, Keiichi-san will be the one getting home by himself. You'll be in big trouble if you get lost in the roads at night and end up in Takatsudo. There's no house or lights out there at all. Trying to worry about them going home, well, I don't think they'd be worried about me getting lost. Am I really that unreliable? She really is being critical, but yeah, the feeling I have, it's not bad. So I ended up not needing to escort them. Saw off Sadako and Rika-chan to the gate. Thanks a lot for today. Thanks to you, I got a good cultural dinner. If Sadako hadn't come, Keiichi-san would be growling and yowling, right? Truly, it's really good we came. They really saved me. I gave them another bowl filled with gratitude. A bowl with gratitude. Oh yes, I put the rice inside into a container, so use that for your bento tomorrow. And for breakfast, you can eat some bread and jam. Raspberry jam and peanut butter were in your refrigerator, the middle shelf to the right. Cocoa powder too was in the upper right door in the cupboard. I know all that, you don't have to go into detail. I was about to say that, but I decided to humbly listen to her. It was then that I finally realized that Sadako, who had appeared to be in a bad mood, was in fact in a great one, just like Rika had said. And though she had nagged a lot, she was very kind. Then, good night. Make sure to brush your teeth before you go to bed. You have to do it for at least 5 minutes. Got it, Sadako. I'll brush my teeth and make breakfast for tomorrow. And I'll make sure not to forget the bento. You need to wake up earlier than usual, or you won't be able to get your breakfast bento ready, got it? If you like, I can give you a call a little earlier to wake you instead of using your alarm clock. You don't have to go that far. I'll set my alarm clock to wake me up a little early. Thanks for being so concerned about me. Sadako looked like she made a fault finding to do. But she stopped and, leaning with her good night, got on the bike and disappeared down the nighttime road. Rika-chan went to do the same, but remembered something and came back. What's wrong, Rika-chan? Did you forget something? Keiichi, you get 100 points for today. Clap, clap, clap. Rika-chan suddenly complimented me. She clapped her small hands. What was she on about? I didn't do anything worthy of praise, did I? I nearly burned down the house after all. Sadako probably felt like her knee had come home. I think she was having a lot of fun. Once in a while, I want you to get along with Sadako's scolding in the future. You're telling me to be like an older brother that she can scold instead of Satoshi? Rika-chan didn't say anything, she just smiled and went all Nipa. This Satoshi person, he has such a great little sister, so what's he unhappy about? What was he unhappy about? If I were Satoshi, I would never have run away from home. Satoshi had his own circumstances, I'm sure. I didn't know what he was unhappy with, but whatever the reason, I was no excuse for abandoning Sadako. Hope he comes back soon. Probably can't fill the role of her actual Nini forever, you know? It's okay. You were just like Satoshi today. Please do it again sometime. If that's what would make Sadako happy, I take on the easy role whenever I needed to. Rika! Sadako stopped her bike under a distant exterior light and called out to her friend, who wasn't coming no matter how long she waited. Okay, I have to go. Good night. Right, yeah, night. Can't replace Satoshi, but Keiichi could do it. That's one less piece of baggage I need to shoulder. Leaving me with that, Rika-chan sped off on her bike. She rode up next to Sadako, and then the two of them disappeared in a blink of an eye. Satoshi. Seriously, come back soon, okay? If you come home really late, I'll punch you right in the nose. Let's try our best until the day comes, Sadako. Even if I could no longer hear the sounds of their bicycles, I stood there for a while, seeing them off. Chapter end? Yep. Sadako's Trap Course, Elementary. First, save. Second, I am probably going to have to go do something quick after this trap course. I'm going to do a break. I'm still going to aim for 3 chapters today, but it seems like it'll be difficult. I know one thing for sure. Sadako could fend off an entire army division by holding up this mountain. I know all about it. Sadako was appointed as the special forces of the one country where she served as instructor training on traps. Stop saying weird things, somebody help me! How did it come to this? What traps did we fall for, and how did we fall for them? Mion was caught in a profusely thin pitfall she couldn't escape from, and only her head was poking above the ground. Rena's head was completely covered by a tin bucket, was squirming around in a vain attempt to remove it. Either of these were really funny, but that's where it ended. At least they had their feet on the ground. Hey Chan, what about you? Think you can get out of that? Hurry up and get out so you can save this old man. You're the one who should be breaking out saying me, Mion. What do you expect me to do for a freaking bamboo mat? I was wrapped up in a bamboo mat and hanging 2 meters above the ground. What was this trap and how did I fall into it? Huh? Mr. Toko. This all started when they suggested that I was unfamiliar with nature and grown up in the city, proposed a little exploration in the mountain. But Rena doesn't really know how it is back there either. Rena might get lost, how? The mountain out back, huh? Played there a lot when I was little. I haven't gone there for years. You get lost out there, things can get pretty dangerous. Then you can lead the mountain to us. The whole thing is our playground. Isn't that right, Rika? Meep? Oh, I see. How reassuring. We'll defer to you two this time and have you be our tour guides. Wait, Keiichi-kun, the summer vacation guidebook says not to play on the mountain because you'll get lost. It isn't summer vacation yet, so it's alright. We know the path, so there's no need to worry. The mountain has always been our playground, our backyard. We know all the secret paths and shortcuts. Both Satoko and Rika-chan knew the paths like the back of their hands. Thanks to them, we had our fill of fresh, gorgeous view and Mother Nature, the likes of which you could never see in the village. But things got strange partway through. Oh yes, everyone, I have something to say. From here on, you must follow exactly where I go. Huh? What did I talk about all of a sudden? It would be safer to do as Satoko says. Oh my! Hey, Mi-chan, look at this. What is this? Should I pull it? Should I? Suddenly. Squeak. Crash. When I pulled the kite string, a bundle of bamboo spears fastened to a tree branch all came raining down from a clouder right next to where Rena was standing. What? What? What is this? What? What? Huh? That brings back memories. Satoko made the trap in the second semester of the second grade. That was a close one. The tips of the spears were covered in dog poo. If one of them hurts you, the wound will start to fester. One day they set up some guerrilla battlefield. According to Satoko Rika-chan, earlier in their elementary school, Satoko had been a trap-making craze that set them up along every inch of the mountain. Keiichi, maybe they don't tell us not to go on the mountain because we got lost because it was dangerous? You and I both nodded wholeheartedly at Renaissance hypothesis. Come on now, we are hurrying. Go on ahead. We do not return soon, it will be dark. If it gets dark, it may even become more dangerous for me. But you're the one who brought us to the crazy mountain. Why was the average healthy Japanese boy like me being forced to deal with this life-threatening booby traps? Eh. And then, the very moment Satoko and Rika-chan got out of sight was when three of us got caught in nice little traps together. Somebody get me out! I have to go to the bathroom! Never mind that. Somebody get the bucket off me. Can't see in front of me. Ow! Wait, Rena, don't struggle around so much. I can see your panties. Ow! You saw? You saw? Keiichi-kun, you saw? Ow! Smash, crash, smash, crash, 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 crash. Of course you can see them. You may be in a bucket, but you can definitely... Bakutrena was using me as a sandbag, and Mion was crying. You can get out of the pitfall? How sad, you can't get out. Jeez, didn't I already tell you? You weren't supposed to leave my side. Finally, I had an epiphany. Satoko had been so bent on taking everyone to the mountains because she wanted to brag about all the traps she'd set up over the years. You could have just stopped. You could have stopped just at showing them to us. Didn't need to experience how it felt firsthand. Rika-chan pets our heads in sequence. An incredibly satisfied method. Yeah. One of these days, someone's gonna get murdered by a random Satoko trap. The spears especially seem like straight up something that can murder someone. Anyway, I'm gonna go on break. Maybe a bit of a longer one, probably around 10 minutes, if I had to guess. So my apologies, but see you in a moment. Faster than expected. Hooray! So, let's continue. Chapter 2. Okay. Anyway, lunchtime has finally arrived. Min gleefully announced the beginning of lunch. Oh ho ho ho! Lunchtime at last. Someone here will have to play the punishment game, yes? Ow! The punishment this time is a little scary, so... Rena, sorry, but Rena went all out making her bento. In Rena's case, I don't think she'd lose even if she wasn't taking it seriously. Meep, we tried our hardest too. Sadako and Rika-chan's made separate lunches today? We usually have the same bento, but that won't do for the showdown today, will it? Yes, it's quite alright. Rika and I made sure to make separate ones. Wow, Sadako-chan and Rika-chan's both tried really hard. How exciting. What's a little surprising is that Kei-chan was able to make a bento. Good job, Kei-chan. Looks like you really can do it for you if you try. Scratched my head and gave her a dry smile. Bet the day was made entirely by Stoko last night. Had none of my personality, so there wasn't anything there that could praise me for. What does Keiichi-san bento look like? Oh, I can't wait to see. Don't expect too much. It's just the leftover rice and side dishes from last night. Leftovers are the foundation of bentos. Oh ho ho ho. Now we'll see Well, now we'll just know your dinner last night too. We'll kill two birds with one stone. It's really better to hide the fact that Stoko came, made dinner last night. Well, of course it was. But real that I didn't make my own bento, I'm sure end up playing the punishment game. This punishment game was to stand right in the front of the curry maniac, Chia-sensei, say bad things about curry. It wasn't too different from telling someone to jump out of a 100-story window. It was exactly the same as telling someone to die. With Mi-chan, how will we decide who wins and who loses the bento showdown? Keiichi-kun made his own too, so maybe we should call the draw for it today? We could do that. The punishment game yesterday was sort of a whip to encourage Keiichi-san to cook for himself after all. And Keiichi made his own too, so it's a draw. My simple bento with last night's leftovers could never have stood up to everyone else's bento that they made to win. I fully understood Satoko and Miki-chan's concern for me as they tried to end the showdown peaceably. However, the club president Mion Tsunazaki would not be convinced by something like that. I wonder why you're all so optimistic. Leaving one of the showdowns in such a grey area is out of question. Now that we clashed, we must settle the score. Reconciling with a draw only happens in the Yakuza world. I knew you'd say that. There's no way you'd end it in that way with your battle lust. This was bad. At this rate, I was sure to be the sole loser. Oh no. Oh, I have a feeling I know what happened. Somebody's bento has been sabotaged. But well, I didn't make the bento after all. Maybe I need to resign myself to my inevitable loss. Okay, me. How are we going to decide who wins? Won't be fair if we grade each other's. Let's do an open judgment. Okay, everyone? Assemble. Mion commanded everyone who had just started eating using her club president voice. Go and judge our 5 bentos. Write down your favorite 3 on a piece of paper and submit it. Understand? Everyone in the class was used to being dragged into Mion's club activities. Yeah! Come to energetic voices here and there. Everyone already knew the showdown this time involved an utterly fatal punishment game, and they were all very interested in what would happen to whoever lost. Of course, they wanted the thrill of seeing something terrifying. Okay, everyone, ready? Then I'll go first, alright? Ta-da! In exaggerated fashion, Mion pulled the lid of her multi-tiered ornate bento box. Multiple cheers of joy erupted from a brilliant sight. That's amazing! Just like New Year's food! It can't be. Has to be a lie. She must have switched the contest with us catered bento. Such purely Japanese cooking. Mion! Mion could possibly make this. Nope, this is easy for Mi-chan if she gets serious. She almost never gets serious though. Just who do you think this old man is? Given enough time and ingredients, I can even reproduce the Manchu Han Imperial Feast. The entire classroom gulped audibly. Everyone wrote down a score on the notepad in their hands simultaneously. It made sense. Just the visual impact would give her a perfect score. Alright, let's see Rena next. Rera's really good at cooking too. Rera's bento is always like a flower arrangement. Ahahaha. Thanks everyone. I'll read my bento now. Hey? Rera's bento was a beautiful mix of 2 colors of eggs and mincemeat. It was a bento staple, the Soboro bento. She had been through with the side dishes so well that they were abundant in December. She had spent more time than usual on it. It was unassumingly truly nonchalant. One couldn't ignore the household warmth the Mion bento lacked. If I may say, you've done it again. This should get quite a high score. I should have known. It may look rigid, but there isn't anything to deduct points from. Amazing as always. Once again, every one of the judges wrote a score on the notepad at the same time. There seemed to be some who were revising their opinion when they compared it to Mion's score too. The whole classroom seemed split between Mion and Rena. And on everyone's faces it was clear that they all wanted to be tasting them rather than scoring them. Then we'll be next. Yes, I'll reveal mine now. Come to think of it, Kisako and Rika-chan ate with me last night at my house. It was impressive that they still made a bento. Both of their bentos were clearly lacking compared to Mion's artfulness and Rena's perfection. However, because of that, you could sense from them how hard they worked. Toppings were a little on the rough side, but you could still feel that they were trying their hardest. Made you feel a little biased so that you'd give them more points. Few people struck by just that once again revised some opinions and wrote in scores on note paper. Tatako and Rika-chan both made really good bentos today. They might not measure up to Rena's Mion craftsperson. When you think about that, it's pretty amazing. Tatako and Rika-chan glanced at each other and grinned happily. This is a secret, okay? What's the matter? Eh? What? Tatako told me, broke off from the other, secretly looking for my classmate's bento boxes. There, Tomita-kun and Okamura-san's bento boxes. Took a quick peek inside and... Ah! Half the contents were missing! Not too bad. In the end, Sadako-chan and Rika-chan hadn't made a bento today. Bold move, they got Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun's to share the bentos with them. Hey, Tomita-kun and Okamura-san, how did they buy you out? Ooh, what are you saying, Mabara-san? Ooh, when did we get bought up or for what? That's right. Thought I could trade our duty watering the garden for half our bentos. Curse you, Satoko. What an impudent trick. Satoko grinned, showing her white, fang-like canines, and laughed in triumph. Oh, this is only something I learned from you, Keiichi-san. Oh ho ho ho. Yes, oh ho ho. Oh, how naive buying them out with watering duty alone. There, men, if you're going to buy them out, you need to use something a lot spicier than that. For example, like giving them free tickets to walk Satoko and Rika-chan around like dogs all day. All fours wearing tails with lashes around their necks. No, please don't. Whoa, that would be enough to get me to do anything. So I was lost in my wild fantasies. Mion clapped me on the back and called me back to reality. Damn, it was just getting good. Alright, next up is Kei-chan's bento. We're all hoping for something pretty great because you decoration yesterday. But how did it really turn out? Keiichi-kun can do it if he needs to. I was really excited for the day. Today, they all looked forward to it. But it's really just leftovers for last night's dinner. Didn't even make it better. How was that supposed to stand up to Mion and Renas and the others? Alright, that's it. Please eyes on this. Pulled the lid off my bento box. There wasn't even many cheese. Well, I guess that there wouldn't be. Keiichi-kun, you tried your hardest too. Now I can tell how hard you worked. Right now, don't feel like you need to compliment me. How did this happen? Was Keiichi actually a hard worker after all? Well, I mean, I don't acknowledge that hard you tried, but for this showdown, it doesn't matter. Mion's scold made me laugh. It was like it spoke for everyone's opinion, just like that. Keiichi-kun did really well considering it was his first challenge, you know? I think maybe everyone should rate his a little higher. But for the showdown, it doesn't matter. Cool. Alright, Kei-chan, if you have any last words before we tally up the results, I'll listen to them now. Cool. What do you mean by last words? I mean that you might be hoping for extra points if you feel somehow to the crowd. So, today's showdown, you just need to avoid coming in last. If you do well enough, then maybe you'll be able to worm out of the punishment game. You're implying that Keiichi-san's bento is going to take last place, aren't you? No, this old man wasn't trying to say anyone's bento came in last or anything. Mion's cackled repulsively. Contrast Satoko's smile was growing somewhat awkward. Alright, the bento was filled with last night's side dishes. That means it was basically a bento that Satoko made. And Mion outright said it would come in last place. Mi-chan, aren't you being a little mean? Oh, Keiichi-kun. Man, Kei-chan knew he wouldn't lose today's bento beforehand, didn't he? He couldn't lose today's bento beforehand, didn't he? He did all the grand thing yesterday, well aware that. I don't think that any reason to go easy on him, do you? Right, Satoko? Yes, you are right. And he came with this mess, it made me laugh. Wait, Satoko-chan, you can't laugh at him. But that bento is just ridiculous, I can't help but laugh. These sides just look like they're bought from a shop. You need the solutioning. You can see her tear up. Look, this one was just taken out of a can, wasn't it? This cucumber here isn't cut cleanly, like a knife didn't go all the way through. Kei-chan, you never used a knife, did you? Your lack of experience is apparent. No, this goes beyond a simple lack of experience. The presentation is fairly monotonous as well. It's almost a shock to see such a lack of taste. It was my first experience putting food in the bento box, so of course it's not going to look too good. Kei-chan, there's a bigger problem than how you put it into the box. Okamura, explain please. Umineko and Okamura-kun were chosen from the many underclassmen. Umineko quickly adjusted the glasses and took a sharp step forward. The rough line in Maebara-san's bento is the coloration. As you know, there's 3 primary colors forming the base of all colors. So if you want a well-balanced color scheme, then excluding white and black, you need these 3 colors. And nevertheless, if you remove the white and black from Maebara-san's bento, all that will be left is dark green. Ah, dark green. No one will be able to eat it if you describe it like that. I had forgotten. Umineko and Okamura-kun have been bought out by Rika-chan and Satoko, so they were trying their hardest to let them win and make me lose, weren't they? Gah! What strong wills they have. It was charming if only they were working so hard despite having been bought out. Side dishes have no spirit in them either. They're all pre-packaged or canned food. In other words, out of 3 necessary requirements for bento: love, spirit, and taste. And it's certain that my Maebara-san's bento is lacking 2 of these. The cast, I'm convinced by the elucidations and the mystery they were truly baffled with, raised mysterious groans of admirations. Oh, Satoko is so crying. No heart, no spirit. It's decided then, huh? Keiichi Maebara. This may sound cold, but if you realize how much fun cooking is, because of all this, Keiichi-kun, isn't that enough? In any case, everything is fine as long as I'm not doing the punishment game. Roa's getting a dry, smile as well. Oh, it's been settled, Keiichi-kun. You're going to be on to doing the punishment game. Oh. She laughed in such a wild manner, but she didn't look like she meant it. I knew that Satoko was speaking ill of a bento that she practically made herself for the whole classroom, so I could tell how painful that laughter was. Komura said before that the bento lacked spirit, but among all the bentos laid out here today, there wasn't a single one with as much spirit as this one. This meal that she made for me yesterday is such a good mood that it looked like she was in a bad mood, won't let it end with this slander. Well then, last place, Keiichi-san. Please admit your honest defeat already. Could you wait just one moment? I began to speak in a low voice. The expression of all the members of the club changed. Mion clicked her tongue. This man was baring his fangs at the last moment again. My bento was defeated because it lacked spirit. That's how you explained it? Am I wrong, Komura-kun? Komura-kun, who had suddenly been placed in the spotlight, looked flustered for a moment, but immediately he stammered a reply that I was right. How do you measure spirit? By difficulty? Oh, this... this cutout isn't great. By effort? By sweat of tears? It is by manifestation. How would you rate these burns that are still on my hands? Wow, Keiichi-kun, those are oil burns? The great burn marks that when I almost cast a fire yesterday looked like I was having a ton of trouble cooking. could clearly tell the classroom was forced to acknowledge that I put in the effort into it. I see. You turn your failures at cooking due to a lack of skill into scars of hard work instead. As I thought, can't falter on this man. That's right. I lack skill. I'm so bad at cooking that my grandstanding yesterday was pitiful, but I didn't run away. I fought, and I delivered those results. Is that not spirit? What do you think? No one's to acknowledge it. Nobody can keep on going if their defiant spirit doesn't get valued. The girls in the classroom started to nod in agreement. Okay, tables are turning. The Tomita and Tokumura-kun, bought out by the objects of their unrequired affections, were about to lose either. They shifted to the counterattack, clearly exceeding the price they were paid. I see. Understand your feelings, my Barak-san. However, if spirit was all that mattered in cooking, the world wouldn't need chefs. That's right. If a chef bought you burnt steak and said they put their spirit into it and tried hard, would you pay them? You wouldn't, would you? It's the same thing. That's right, that's how it goes. The male students took Tomita and Okumura's side. Gah, they did have a point. What about consideration? Even if you did get a total black steak, if I knew how much the mother who made it struggled, I wouldn't eat it. I would eat it all. Clap, 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 clap. This time the female students in the classroom took my side. Good. Now we're even. Besides, a bento is a refinement of one's love-given form. It only measures something when the other person feels the same that way. Does a bento make us all feel that way, my Bara-san? No, it doesn't. It makes me feel that way. You're mean. Oof. The girls in the classroom began to boo loudly at his remark. Okumura-san was panicking. Order, order. Will the spectators please refrain from making remarks? Your Honor, in order to prove how much of a spirit has gone into this bento, I call Miss Rigurena and authority in the culinary arts to stand. Rena thinks this bento has spirit in it. Might be rather artless in places, but I think cooking isn't just about outward appearances. The girls in the class gave cries of support as they applauded. This faults all the men in the class began to boo. Your Honor, the opinions of my brother and Yuga-san are extremely sentimental and aren't in following with common sense. They are unsuitable to use as evidence. Order, order. The prosecution's objection is sustained. Go ahead. Let's replace the bento in question with a birthday present, for example. Let's say on my birthday, I Tomita received a hand-knitted sweater, and he Okumura received a bookstore gift certificate for 10,000 yen. If that's strangely real, was it actually just an example? Common sense dictates that which of them has the spirit. It is, of course, the hand-knitted sweater. If we went back to the bento, this would be handmade. This would be handmade side dishes. The gift certificate, which is nothing more than money, allows you to buy things. In other words, the same as simple, meaningless canned goods. The boys and girls all began to argue amongst themselves about presents. They were all thinking about what they received as presents in the past. Damn, Umineko, he changed the subject to something that could easily grab everyone's attention. Not bad. I'll lose the initiative at this rate. Objection! The matter regarding the spirits put into the bento is entirely different from birthday presents, as they are each unique situations. Overruled. Will the prosecution please continue? Damn. Now then, what's important here is the fact that the spirit of the giver and the spirit of the receiver are totally different. Between the handmade sweater and that looks a little bit askew, and 10,000 yen bookstore gift certificate placed here before my eyes, which would you say is the better choice? Gift certificate, right? 10,000 yen, 10,000! And you calculate how much comic books you could buy with that? You could instantly complete a full collection if it was around 10 volumes long. Who doesn't have Happy Homer's manga? The bliss of your soup heart can't be compared to the sweater. The boys unanimously praised that with applause. Materialistic brats. But all the guys the age are like that. Even I would choose the gift certificates or the sweater in that case. Hey, wait, weren't you guys the one who said it was about love, spirit, and taste right at the start? It's when did the taste trump all? That's the stance they were taking now. I believe that this has demonstrated the spirit of the giver and the spirit of the receiver have no causal relationship. Yes, no matter how much my Bara-san struggled to make the bento, that cannot enter into consideration for the rest of us on the receiving end. New sophistry, Tomitaka-kun. There's plenty of spirit. Whether that gets through or not is the receiver's problem. That's right! Ooh. This is most important! Enemy of women! What was that? Ah, now the courtroom is in chaos. But I can't allow myself to lose. And not only to avoid the punishment game, but also to protect Sadako's honor. Now then, do the defendants have a response to give? Following strongly, I nodded and set up to the dais. Tomitaka-kun or Kamura-kun, do you two really think you have beaten me with mere words? The prosecution just said that we should value the gift without basing it on the spirit of the giver. Correct? At some point, I began speaking formally. Yes, that's right. No matter how much you labor to make the bento, flavor should not factor into our grading. And I have a question for the prosecution. If I, Marabara, went to take the bento I made today and place it beside the one bought from the store, would both of them these be the same score? The prosecution hesitated to speak. Got you. That's right. Convenience store bento doesn't even come close to a homemade one. No matter how badly it is, there's far more spirit in a bento that you just bought would ever have. You see, the spirit is being graded, meaning the spirit of the cook into the bento has already reached the recipients. Admit it. Boom. With those impactful words thrown into air behind me, I pointed my finger. Girls led by Rena broke into applause. Some of the boys were admitting it too. I'll admit it. Admitted it? You admitted it, right? Then let's move to why the convenience bento store bento has no spirit in it. What exactly is the spirit in the bento in the first place? Objection? The Bakun is trying to deceive the court by using abstract expressions. Objection overruled. It sounds interesting, so listen until he's done. Goddamn. Now I'll show you two the difference between us. Your Honor, I'd like to call Miss Rika Furuta to the stand as a witness. Meep. In for Rika-chan, that was seen like a bolt from blue. There's no doubt that she never dreamed the point of my spear would be aimed at her. But Rika-chan, you said it before. For this showdown, it doesn't matter. Rika Furuta, the bento today was very well made. Looks delicious. Meep? Yes. Tsunako and Rika-chan's bentos have been made of half of Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun's. Prosecution faces turned pale, but they were too late. Rena, would you bring Okamura-kun's bento over here? Oh no! Or you might have overstepped. Huh? Okay, sure. Your Honor, my bento has no relevance to this case. Overruled. Your Honor, I submit Okamura-kun's bento's bunks evidence. Look at it. Look at what's inside. Ah, there's only half in there. Not about whether the half. Please look at more closely. See? They're exactly the same. Your Honor, you've seen it. Miss Rika-furuta's bento is stolen from Okamura-kun's. There's no way such a thing could happen. Have spirit in it. No, but that's just a coincidence. It's already obvious. Spirit, it's a game of catch between the giver and the receiver. The bento box then is the ball. The bento was something Okamura-kun was given from mother to son. That means Okamura-kun is the only one who can feel the spirit of the bento box. Now it's been distributed, it's been stolen, it no longer has the spirit. Dun dun dun. Yay, they did it, that did it. Huh? What? Is that true? Rika-chan, is it true? Meep. Nipa. Let's see how it is. Mio and the judge folded her arms and began to hum. I couldn't even take a guess as to what Mio was laughing about. Frankly, I don't know whether I would win or lose. Okay, before announcing my judgment, I'll start from the top. Mion is about to disqualify Satoko, Rika, and Keiichi. Shh. The entire classroom quieted. First, from an objective standpoint, there is no doubt that the bento of the accused, Keiichi Maebara, must be seen as poorly made. This is something that grading results clearly display. Yeah. But as Keiichi-kan said, the cooking is not all about taste. The sweet put into it should be considered subtle seasoning. For grading though, that would only amount to a few points. It is so subtle that it's not enough to alter the results. Now then, I'd like to mention the original reason for today's bento showdown. What was that reason? That's right. We started to see whether the accused Keiichi Maebara could cook for himself and to measure the result. Yeah, that's right. Keiichi-kun did make his own bento. He's about to be called out. Ugh, that's sounding my conscience a bit. But for the showdown, it doesn't matter. So the whole basis behind the showdown was to cook a meal for yourself. In other words, whether or not the meal was homemade. Rika-chan neglected to do that is a much bigger problem than how good her bento is. In other words, is she disqualified? Nipa! Rika-chan let out a Nipa, looking as though she had prepared herself for this outcome. I don't take it personally, Rika. At a club, things like that don't matter. Keiichi-kun did well, like I thought. Tried your hardest until the very end. Rika-chan demanded I lower my head, then she petted. With that over, this case is closed. But hey, last place goes to Ruka Furude. Whoa! The miraculous turnaround. And the last place went to Rika-chan, the one that everyone had least expected. The whole classroom went wild. I'm amazed he managed to avoid coming in last place with such a terrible bento. Took a look at me hatefully, but spoke in a vague kind of voice. There's no way I'd come in last. There's nothing in this bento that would deserve last place. But it's all poorly made side dishes and canned good that has no style and crap. Tsuko was speaking more and more poorly of herself as time went on. So softly grabbed her head and began to stroke it. I told you, it is more important. This bento isn't all about appearance, it's got all kinds of flavors in it. But spirit isn't the only thing. Tastes totally weird and... What about this weird? I thought it was great. Absolutely great. That's why I packed it. Dinner last night had been bad, then I would never have brought it to school. I would have come here with some bread and a milk carton. But, oh, just shut up already. I caressed her head, swinging it from side to side. At some point, Rena had come back behind us, was giggling to herself. That was the face of someone who had known everything from the beginning. When did you realize I hadn't made it? When you showed us your burns, I guess. I mean, there's nothing in your bento that you need oil for. Son, don't you think you misunderstood something? I didn't do anything. Riko-chan, you weren't the one who made this bento? And did Keiichi-kan make it by himself after all? Okay, then I guess he did. Rena smiled roughly and turned from Sadako to me. Apparently, is this button? Can activate my music program with just this button. Neat. How did I not accidentally press it? When you cut cucumbers, you hold the knife like this. You go like this. As for the colors, you express all sorts of things, place vegetables in the right way. The lecture was clearly not meant for me. But you got a lot better since the last time you showed us. See, you've been studying. If you keep it up, bet you'll be able to make better and better dishes in no time. She continued saying words clearly meant for Sadako while facing me instead. Sadako was wearing an ambiguous look and couldn't even nod her head at her. Anyway, no matter what everyone else says, I like the way my bento is today. And I'm not gonna share it with anyone else either. I'll eat the whole thing by myself. Whoa, how greedy! Rena wants to try some too. As we were going back and forth, Satoko rubbed her eyes as though she was drowsy, then announced to Mion and everyone else. Excuse me, the truth is, I got Tomita-kan to give me some of his bento. Stupid! Haojo, what are you saying? If she kept it secret, then at least she could have been saved. Tomita-kan looked at her with expression filled with regret and surprise. Huh? Is that true? Really? Oh my! Mion spun her finger round and pointed to the hallway, sentencing Satoko to the punishment game as well. Toko left the classroom behind, completely prepared as though she was going to Rika on an errand. I can't let Rika go alone. Accompany her to the very depths of hell. You don't need to go that far. My words, Keiichi-san really is terrible to you. Humiliating only Rika like that. He's truly a rotten person. I didn't mean... I couldn't just return Sako's kindness with malice. Hey, Sako really is silly. Yuka-chan spoke so that only I could hear her grinning happily. Now then, let us be off, Rika. Punishment games are one of our duties as club members. Sadako seemed awfully happy, not flustered in the slightest. She always was when she lost. Damn. Rika-chan's right after all. Everyone here is a moron. Mion, I'll complain too. I didn't make my bento today. I was the same. So I'm going with them. What a punishment game. Huh? Even you, Kei-chan? What's going on here? Good luck. With the punishment game, I mean. I'll get the first aid kit ready. Call an ambulance in advance, would you? Maybe a horse, just in case. Knew I bewildered Mion and happily smiling Rena behind the classroom. I went to the hallway. What are you doing? Finally won for once. I had no idea you had such an odd taste for punishment games that you'd go so far as volunteer yourself for one. Guess so. It's a little much for a hobby, yeah? I swear. I think you're underestimating this one. We're one thing, but grave harm might befall you, Keiichi-san. Hope you're ready to have one or two ribs broken. That sounds like it would hurt. But I don't like getting hurt. Keiichi-san, you just stand there and nod along, okay? Rika and I will smooth you over. I swear. I can't believe I have to look after you during a punishment game, seriously. I already knew what her pouty behavior was a sign that she was actually in a really good mood. So it made me want to smile. Hey, I do want to eat some vegetables stir fry. So can you make that? What? Well, there's nothing I can do if I put my mind to it. She can make it very well. I really like Sadako's stir fry. She was uneasy at first, but once she got assurance from Rika-chan, she turned back and looked at me with her more confident eyes. It's settled then. Let's go shopping for stuff after school today. I don't really have any idea what to buy after all. That's true, isn't it? I think it's still too early for you to go shopping at the supermarket, Keiichi-kun. I would make me anxious if I wasn't watching. And Sadako makes me anxious that she'll buy the wrong things if I'm not watching. Rika? Meep? The conversation continued as we walked until we arrived before the door to the teacher's lounge. Okay, let's get this punishment game over with this custom menu for tonight. Meep? Rika-chan gleefully grabbed onto my arm. In turn, I pulled Sadako to grabbing her shoulders with my other hand. Be together in this death. I won't let anyone die alone. We're all together. I won't let anyone die alone. What an indiscreet thing to say. I want no part of so disturbing. She may have sounded annoyed, but she was happy it was gonna make me blush. Alright, we're so happy it's gonna make me blush. Just beyond this door is the world after death. Well, we shall return. After all of us will. Yes, everyone will. Then let us sally forth. Slam. Yep, that's Curry there, alright. The doorway to the world of death. And like she did every day, just as the sun rose in the eastern sky, Chie-sensei was eating curry for lunch. It was store-bought, but she made a point of eating a different brand every day. Oh my? Obara-kun, Furude-san, Hojo-san? Is something the matter? She appeared in the middle of a moment of supreme bliss, a mouth full of beloved curry. And we were to pick a fight with her, what a crime this punishment game would be. However, it was what we need to do. For that was the rule of a club. Two of us held each other's shoulders tightly once again. Alright, let's do this. Ready? What do you mean, ready? Keiichi-san, you're going to stay quiet. Rika and I will handle everything. Trust your life to me for now. Go for it, yay! What are you all doing? Huh? We could see 2 or 3 question marks popping up above the teacher's head. Alright, Satoko. This is the only time I'll trust you with my life. Because I'll be shutting my eyes tightly, only thinking about what will be having for dinner. I'm leaving it to you. Satoko inhaled deeply. And so, hey, you over there! You stuck up curry snob? You're single because you smell like garlic. And that's how Tatarigoroshi ends. The sad time. In the end, my selfish request was readily granted. As Toko muttered complaints under her breath, quite merrily, she came with me to the store. Rika-chan didn't come with us. She said she had a thing she wanted to do or something. Believed her when she told me, but I really thought about it. I started to think maybe she was being considerate towards Satoko in her own way. Without Rika-chan here, Satoko was prouder and more loquacious than ever. Do you understand? Supermarkets will put things on sale when it gets near closing time. For example, you can have a stir fry without some pork. If we wait a little longer, it'll be marked half off. They can smell fish. They can sell fish or meat once it's not fresh anymore. So they make it all cheaper in a last-ditch effort to not have anything left over. Of course, every veteran housewife is familiar with this concept. And when we get close to happy hour, like we are now, I wasn't really listening to her, but she was telling me all this quite proudly. Every time I seemed surprised at something or made an affirmative grunt, it placed on a conversation. Sadako would say, "You don't know anything, do you, Keiichi-san?" I'll smile very happily in spite of her complaints. She led me by the hand in all sorts of stars, one after the other. She was in such a supreme mood that just being with her cheered me up. Merely being pulled onto Sadako's face was a lot of fun. Hey, why don't we just go with this economic size pack? Whoa, there's a real good looking one with cheese in it over here. Keiichi-san, you have no financial sense. Look at this. It's over our budget. We don't have enough money. Sadako pushed a handful of receipts in my face. Why can't Sadako do these kinds of mental calculations when she's at school? Rat. Should we buy a load of the normal ones, or buy a few of the better stuff with the cheese in it? This is quite troubling. Calm down. For boys at your age, it's wise to choose quantity over quality. Because, Sadako, you're being too strict. A man's heart desires both quality and quantity. Why can't you understand that? No matter the size of a man's heart, his world won't be any bigger. I swear. Hey, stop clinging to the glass so stubbornly. After enjoying ourselves in such exchange, we started to hear energetic voices coming from all the butchers we visited earlier. We'd see a handful of housewives flooding the place. Oh no! If we don't hurry, all the half of pork will be gone. Ow, 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 ow. Don't pull me. Don't pull my neck. Sadako really seemed like she was having fun. She looked like a kid who had grabbed her family's hands whilst running towards an amusement park attraction. In the end, the bag of pork we obtained was so normal that it almost hurt, but I knew it would be taste absolutely delicious. Outside, at some point, the cicadas had been replaced by Higurashi chorus. Air was so clear, it felt so good. A silhouette stretching out on the ground made for a really wonderful picture. We filled our bicycle baskets to the brim with our shopping bags. They only contained ingredients of various other foodstuff. Even so, every last thing packed in them sort of looked really happy, made me feel really happy in turn. Going somewhere for dinner seems pretty sensible to you. Makes you really enjoy your meals. Can't wait to eat. That's part of cooking for yourself as well. Dinner starts when you're shopping for it. Here it really looks shaded like it's evening. Oh, this one looks straight up dark. Yes, they didn't have what's it called? Evening locations for this. I'm so excited for this. Vegetable stir fry isn't even my mom's cookbook. I never got to eat it unless we go out to Chinese places, so I'm really looking forward to it today. That is indeed a pity. Then today I will present to you a specially tasty dish. Normally right about now was the time I would start messing with her, but I didn't. Yeah, I bet you'll end up making something really great. I'm really looking forward to it. Please stand for a second. Snog had been prepared for me to start making fun of her height too, and when I didn't come, she was surprised. Or maybe she stammered for some other reason, I don't know. But I immediately knew she wasn't feeling anything bad. Yes, I'll do an extraordinary delectable dish. Better look forward to it. Toko and I rode our bikes. I had a thought. Was this sort of person? Then I would have lashed back at Toko right away if she did something to me. Yeah, that was the kind of relationship we had. We'd poke at each other a little, then kick up a storm, then nitpick at each other. At some point that had changed. We weren't playing our usual tit for tat. It didn't provoke her, I didn't provoke her, so we didn't fight. That went for Stoko too. Stoko, who I thought I knew, hadn't been like this until now. Our relationship was changing little by little. That's what I felt like. But it wasn't something I had to worry about. It was like our relationships had become a little bit happier, a little bit more charming. I wonder why we changed like this. Was she lonely and projecting her older brother Satoshi, who hadn't returned onto me? Yuki-chan told me that yesterday. That was probably exactly it. So my actions drew closer to Satoshi's. Satoko was returning to how she'd been when she was living happily with her brother. In other words, this Satoko was the real Satoko. Satoko had been able to see her brother again and had finally gone back to normal. Now that I had been playing the role of her brother, I discovered that she really could smile so sweetly. But it wasn't Satoshi Hojo. It was Keiichi Mabara. I was Keiichi Mabara, a totally different person. Couldn't become her brother. I could come close, but I could never really get there. That was vaguely something a little sad. I was wearing Satoshi's mantle, and that would have to come off one day. And that would doubtlessly put an end to this meager, nostalgic, peaceful time of Satoko's. A limited tranquility that would end one day. Putting it into those terms, it really was sad. I shook my head firmly and drove off to those pointless thoughts. What's the matter, Keiichi-san? So it's nothing. If it's nothing, then please don't act all strange like that. Makes me worried that you might be eating something rotten. Right, sorry Satoko. Nagging like that always, but she still seemed really happy. The mood of hers drew me in, putting a smile on my face. Hey Keiichi Mabara. Why don't we quit thinking about this having to end one day? If it will, then just think about it when that happens. There was one thing, however, I could say for sure. As long as I smiled like this, Satoko's own smile would never wane. As long as I stay like this tranquility would never end. Satoshi would come back one day. That might happen a lot further away than I'd like. But until that day, what's wrong with me being a replacement for him? Saying that, I'm not her real brother, so I can become Satoshi. This is just an excuse. If I just didn't run away, Satoko would stay happy and live a fun life of annoying nitpicking. I didn't know what happened to Satoshi or what made him abandon Satoko and run away. Just seeing Satoko in such a good mood made me think I could persevere as long as I needed. So that's what I thought. I wouldn't become Satoshi, I would become a replacement brother. This is it. This is the kind of stuff I was waiting for. That's great. It's absolutely great. Salt and pepper in the broth, man. Eat an entire pot of this. Stop that, Keiichi-san. You're spilling food everywhere. The food isn't going to run away. You don't need to eat it so fast. No, it will run away. The best and freshest flavors are running away the moment the meal is completed. If you were to make 100 delicious things, then I would have a duty to taste every one of them. Just good manners to do so. Your feelings are more than enough. So calm down and enjoy your food. Ha 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 ha. You're right, I'm sorry. No insults here. I meekly scratched my head, then put down my chopstick and started laughing along with her like it was funny. I ended up doing most of the eating. Stoko was barely taking a bite. She seemed satisfied just watching me enjoy the food so much. Whenever I filled my mouth with more delicious meals, Sadako looked glad. That let me enjoy the food even more. Was Rika not here? In this way, she kept smiling happily the whole time. Looking at her made me really happy as well. The time passed softly and gently, before I would have gone back and forth hurling insults with Satoko. In other words, would have gotten into a fight right away. I'd never known I could feel such peace of mind by talking to her honestly like this. I was a little bit happy about having discovered this new side of Satoko. For example, I was eating food which Satoko had made. There wasn't an inch of me that thought it was suspicious. Before, however, Satoko would have definitely put some sort of trap into this. I think I ate too much. I'm gonna take it up. Hey, Keiichi-san, bad manners to say such words during a meal. Then what should I say? Going to the bathroom? The toilet? The lavatory? Satoko looked down, her face bright red, pointed down the hallway as if to say, just go already. Whoops, my old habits seemed to have come back. But yeah, it wasn't all that bad either. No weird schemes, everything is just natural. And while having such utterly unguarded thoughts, I went into the bathroom. Tug. My foot caught something string-like. Huh? Bang, bang, ground slam, yeah. Rattle. A kettle? A wash tub? Satoko? She got me. I can't believe her. She always does this when I let my guard down. Can't relax for a minute around her. Still, it was a kind of funny. I didn't really feel like getting angry. Satoko, laughing uproariously, came over. See? I knew you would fall for it sooner or later. Why, you little... My guard down for 1 second, and this is what I get. I picked up the wash tub that crashed down onto my head and went to go hit Satoko with it. But then I doubled over with the laughter that was been swelling within me, and I couldn't manage it. I wish things could be like this forever. It's not like I was having the most fun since going to Hinamizawa or anything, but it was probably the first time I'd spent my day so simply and comfortably. It really wasn't worth much. It was only a few hours after all. As an only child, it was my first taste of having a sibling. Just washing dishes with her felt really nice. Side by side, we washed with the experienced Satoko, doing most of the work, so threw in the appropriate words to add to the conversation. The scene was so commonplace, yet so mild and warm. Maybe I had felt this kind of warmth before too in the past. I think I've stood next to the sink with my mother like this when I was little. It made me feel nostalgic and remember it. It was the same sort of slow, easy time. It was tranquil. Such a quiet tranquility that the fact I wasn't uneasy about anything itself almost made me uneasy. Hey, wait, Keiichi-Mabara? You feel uneasy about something just from spending time so leisurely? There's nothing at all to feel uneasy about. I mean, why would I be punished for enjoying a gentle life? I'd do anything to keep these days going, and I would never do anything bad, no matter what. I'd work hard for it and endure much for it. So God, not much of a dream to want this kind of thing to keep on going, but can't you grant it? Oh? Is it not the telephone? It could be at this hour. Huh? Oh, you're right. I noticed until she mentioned it. Heard to stand up and ran to the phone. Hey, Chi, we're gonna be a few days late. You're gonna have to tough it out a bit longer. Did feel a little bit like the phone had interrupted my happy moment. But I still wanted to brag about how happy this time the spending made me, no matter who it was on the other side. Hello. Yes, this is Mabara speaking. Hello. Keiichi? It's your mother. Hello, Mom. What is it?
こんな時間に。
It's pretty late. That was it's a little cold of me when she was only calling because she was worried about her son. I couldn't help but give myself a dry smile. Sounds like you're doing just fine for yourself. I was worried that you couldn't make dinner. Went to bed hungry.
まあね。
Nah,
なんとかおかげ
it
で
worked out. Did you make dinner properly? What did you have tonight? It was a vegetable stir fry, rice and miso
スーパー
soup.
でいろいろとお惣菜を買ったから
Bought stuff for it at the supermarket plus a whole bunch of side dishes just for fun. Oh yeah, listen to this.
豚肉なんか
Got the pork during the sale and got it half off. Thinks housewife knows, right? And then also, all of this was thanks to Satoko, and I accidentally skipped it. And not something I should be proud of, but I couldn't help but want to boast about dinner tonight. Seemed like Mom got the hint that it was really good meat. I see. So relieved that you're doing just fine. Oh yes, another thing. Your dad and I finished with our job. We think you'll be back tomorrow afternoon or evening. Oh, I see. You did well for 2 nights. We've been pulling all-nighters too. It was a lot of work, but we managed to fill the gap in your dad's mentor's event.
よ
Cool.
かったね。
That's
お
good.
疲れ。
Well done. Why did my parents coming home seem so disappointing? I knew a little bit of the reason, of course. The cruelty I never wanted to end was about to end so readily. It was a little painful. After being asked what kind of souvenir I wanted from Tokyo and replying that anything edible would be great, put down the receiver and Snoko appeared, finished cleaning up her heart. At first, Snoko was in a very good mood. When she saw me put down the receiver with an unexpected, uncertain expression, her own clouded over a bit. Seemed like she'd gotten the gist of what her phone conversation had been about. Was that your parents, Keiichi-kun?
あ
Yeah,
明日には帰
Mom
って
says
く
they'll
る
be
から
back tomorrow. Oh, that's good then. You won't have to go to the trouble of making you dinner tomorrow. Now you can enjoy your meals with your
そんな
family.
ことないよ。
That's
ま
not
た明
it.
日から
When I think about the
飲みに乾燥
dull,
な食卓
plain
かと思
dinner
うと
table coming
なん
back
だか
tomorrow,
寂しいよ。
I'm a little lonely. You sure do live in luxury. Family sitting around the dinner table is the most fun way to enjoy a meal of all. Her brother Satoshi running away from her came to mind, but there was no gloom in the way she said that. It was only for 2 days, but they were very enjoyable
なら
dinners.
さ、
Well then,
今度は
next
こ
time
れか
I'll go
ら
to your
佐
house
藤
to
の家に
visit.
遊びに行くよ。
Ah? Toko momentarily made a happy smile, but then a second later it changed to an expression of surprise. My house is small, it's dirty. Its kitchen isn't as good as this one.
俺は別に気
Well,
に
I
しない
don't
ぜ
mind.
でも、
But
まあ
well, if you don't
佐藤が
want
嫌
to,
な
then I
ら遠慮
won't.
してもいいよ。
Toko shook her head, her whole body expression
そ
denial.
れに俺、
Gotta
佐
get
藤に
you
は
to teach me a
まだ
whole
まだ
bunch
いろ
more
いろ
stuff
よう
too.
やく炊飯器の
I
使い
finally
方
managed to
と
figure out how
味噌
to
汁
use the
の作
rice
り
cooker
方を
and
覚
how
え
to
た
cook
程度
miso
だし
soup after all. That's right, isn't it? Perhaps we should use this opportunity to have you learn more about cooking. It was like Satoko. It was so like Satoko to take this opportunity to proclaim that it was all for my sake. But there was no way to conceal her own enthusiasm. Let me just check. One eye closed on all of them. This one, it just looks wrong. It kind of looks wrong on all of them, if I'm honest. It was true that the gentle time would come to an end when my parents got back. There was no need to lament. Lament, though. I can easily put in the effort to continue on mild moments like this. Like yesterday, Stoko told me that she didn't need to be escorted home, but Riki-chan wasn't with her tonight. She would be going home by herself. Everyone else's face here in Uezawa. It wasn't like it was dangerous for her to go out at night, but it still wasn't good to send a girl on her way all alone. At the very least, that's what I thought as Toko's older brother.
じゃあ学校
I'll
の近
take
く
you
ま
as
で
far
送
as
っ
the
てやる
school
よ
at
あ
least.
そこまで行けば
There's more
結
lights
構
over
街
in
灯
that
とかある
direction
から
anyway.
大丈夫だろ
It's really fine, alright? If something bad shows up, I will take them down with one finger. There was no point in pressing her and more of the subject, so I took a handful of Satoko's hair and rubbed her head vigorously.
えい佐藤
Come on, Satoko,
ごちゃ
don't
ごちゃ
complain so
え
much.
っと
Yunini will bring your part of the way there. That's what I was about to say when I suddenly got embarrassed and my voice trailed off. Nini could only be a nickname Satoko gave her old brother and nothing else. About to use it pretty lightly, so I started to feel apologetic and a little ashamed. Nini? Eh? What did Satoko just say? Ah, well. Keiichi just seemed like an older brother. That's what I said. It's not quite right, but you seem kind of alike, sir. Just, Satoko laughed awkwardly and turned red in the face. Of course, I was embarrassed when I saw her too, because of the fact that I was trying to act like her brother and got across. Warm feelings spread through my chest. It was completely different from the romantic feelings of any of those more impatient emotions. Just much more graceful, quiet, and warm and calm. Satoko still needed her Nini. I had initially thought Rika-chan was being sly by not coming today, but when I thought about it like this, it feel a kind of thoughtfulness of her worrying about a good friend's feelings. Maybe Rika-chan had understood that she couldn't play the part of a brother herself. So then, no, let's stop there, Kichimabara. No point in thinking about it too hard. Means everyone feels the same way. Means everyone wants Satoko to be happy. Satoko is acting as though her Nini is running away from her didn't bother her at all, even though that wasn't actually the case. She was very sad and always waiting for him to come home. As Satoko was a stable person when she was because, because Satoko was a stable person when she was his sister. In other words, for her to really be this level-headed, being a brother was something that she couldn't do without. In other words, Satoko still needed a brother. Nobody had the right to smile it away as childish immaturity. In fact, they deserved praise for being so close to each other as siblings. The role of brother should be played by her real Nini, by Satoshi. But unfortunately, he wasn't here. So since I'm here, I'll play the part. And not with guilty conscience, but in a natural way. Because, was there something wrong with Satoko's smile so happily? What is it, Keiichi-san? You've been smirking for quite a while.
俺が嬉しそうな顔
Sweet
をし
for
て
me
る
to
と
look
お
happy.
かしいかな
It's weird or anything, but well, sound of the motor on the bike light was too loud. Couldn't hear what Satoko said.
え
Huh?
何
What?
なんて言った
What do you say? Nothing. You really are just like Nini, you know? Keiichi-san?
そっか
Is that right? Of course, you're completely different from my real Nini. But like, there's things that you do the same. It's really a mystery.
似ていると
The same. Do you feel
ニー
lonely
ニー
when you
を思い
remember
出して
Nini?
寂しくなる
Once I said it, I thought for a moment that was absolutely wrong thing to say, but Soko didn't seem to mind one bit. It's not like I'm lonely. Keiichi-san is being my Nini for me right now. And while I was a little frustrated for a moment at her hitting the mark, Soko suddenly asked me a question in a calm voice. It was a very composed and adult question. Was it Rika? It was quiet, but her voice sounded lonely somehow. Didn't Rika ask you to act like my Nini for me?
そう思うのか
Is that what you think? Please don't take any offense. Rika is strangely considerate of me, but I really doesn't bother me much. Could say for sure that at least was a lie. Yesterday and today, Sodok had been happy spending time like this with me as siblings. And that was proof in itself that she was lying about it not getting to her. So I gave Sotoko a light poke on my head.
考えすぎだよ
You're thinking too much, Sami.
俺は俺
I'm me, Keiichi Mabara. I'm not your Nini, not Satoshi Hojo. I know that. Despite her saying that, her expression seemed a little lonesome. At this point, Sotoko herself had realized that the question had been the wrong thing to say. We didn't need to keep talking about something that Sotoko regretted. So in order to cut the conversation short, I grabbed Satoko's head and petted
そん
her.
なくだらない
Let's not
話は
talk about silly things like that.
もう遅いから
It's getting late, so go back home and brush your teeth and go to bed. Rinse your mouth before sleeping
風邪の
too.
予防になっていいぞ
I'll keep you from getting a cold. You want to talk, Nini? Be sure to brush your teeth, okay? Rinse your mouth and wash your hands, and get your book straight tomorrow and... I wondered what kind of siblings Satoko and Satoshi were. I've never seen them together, but I could say without a doubt that they were really close. As for the way in which they were close, it was probably like this. It was so cool, the day's heat seemed like a lie, yet the moonlight was somehow faintly warm. The quiet chorus and insects was pleasing to the ears. Chapter end. Chapter end. Oh, I'm gonna still try to go for chapter 3, but usually I do about 3 hours, and we are definitely at 3 hours. Well, I could usually push through to at least 4 hours. That goes Trap Course, Intermediate. Ooh, I should say first, before I forget. End of chapter 2. I could see Tomita-kun and Komura-kun walking over to the gym storehouse. They need to get the bag of lime used to make the lines of the court for our next gym class. They were on duty today after all. But in the storehouse, a terrible trap was awaiting them. Being on this side of the trap for once is really thrilling. Oh ho ho ho. If you realize that is the true pleasure of setting up traps, you have the potential yourself, Keiichi-san. 2 of them fumbled around with the gym storehouse lock. Oh? What's this? Komura-kun pointed at the part of the door that started to whisper to Tomita-kun. When you realized something, they both jumped away from the door. Oh, Sadako, I think they found out. Did we mess up? Had calculated they would notice the trap at the entrance. And of course, I've calculated the actions would take. Now, ho 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 ho. According to Sadako, they would notice the suspicious trap on the door and they would go around and try to get to the back through the back window. Just as they prophesied, they went to the back. Just as prophesied, they climbed up, opened the window, and tried to sneak in. Wow, amazing. Exactly like you said. Ah, we got them. Wow. An explosion of pure white lime burst out the window. After a few moments, the 2 of them managed to crawl away from the window, both of them completely white. Ho 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 ho. This is the moment I live for. Tastes like honey. But still, that was some trap. You would have had to know everything to set something like that up. Where they put their hands, their legs, where they jump down. Listen carefully, Keiichi-san. The first step to make a trap is to watch to observe the victim. You must scrupulously predict the movement patterns, how they'll move at any moment. If you do that, then you can achieve the greatest possible results with only the most minimal trap. Come to think of it, before Sadako read the moons at the final moment earlier, Mion had given her high praise, saying she had the markings of a genius. So, it's about reading the opponent. So then, the traps you've caught me in before, they work because you figured out everything I do. Yes, I can see right through your actions, and that's how I set them up. So if you one day suddenly start having different habits and behavior, I won't be able to anymore. Bragging that she would anticipate everything I do. That was kind of mean. Okay then, let's play a game now. I want to test whether your predictions are accurate. Yes, that's fine with me. Keiichi-san, you're particularly easy to get a read on. Do it before breakfast. Ho ho ho. We back to the classroom. Sadako tore off a piece of paper, wrote down something on the back of them to make the 3 cards. Of course, I didn't know what she'd written. Please pick one of these cards, Keiichi-kun. If you do not pick the one that says you're a loser, you'll win. Alright, you ready? The trap has built up sensitivity to this stuff, so smash right through your predictions. Sadako smirks and holds out 3 cards. Set your mind to full power by claiming it Keiichi Maibara. Cool and collected. It's how you will. If I don't pick the losing one, I'll win. Which means, if I do pick it, Sadako will win. In other words, Sadako wants me to pick the losing one. What should she do to make me pick the losing one? Could she even predict something like that? Statistically speaking, isn't there some rule that says I'm more likely to pick the one in the middle, or the ones on either side? And then, if it hits me like a flash, this is what Mion would do. Now, which one will we pick? I made my decision, and it's this one. Huh? What are you doing? I still all 3 cards from Satoko's hands. Predicted what Satoko would do in advance. Satoko wanted to make sure I picked the losing one, which means all 3 cards were the losing ones. And that's how I knew. Allow me to look at all 3. Flip all 3 faces and up, and on each one there's a single word. You're a loser.
なんだこりゃ
What is this?
は
You're a loser?
外れ
Yeah? Means just what it says. If you had only chosen one, you wouldn't have lost. What? Then you predicted I'll draw all 3? Ah! I held my hand high in my hands, fainted as Satoko reveled at the might of her abilities. Her shrill laughter echoed through the classroom. And there was a poof of flying powder came down upon Satoko's head. I looked to see Tomitako no Komurako all white, having a whole bag of lime powder on her, getting their revenge. What? What are you suddenly trying to do, you two?
どうやら
Looks like there's no use of talking to the person who set up the trick.
ってところだな
Excuse me? Would you happen to have any proof? I'd like it if you don't call someone so intelligent a trick. I would prefer you call it something more refined, a trap, please. That being said, the two pretending to be tough, not only that, but standing still completely blank and silent. But anyway, ignoring what happened before, having someone chase you down with their mouth full of lime, in such a way that they can't even speak, yeah, that would be scary even for Satoko. Yee! Keiichi-san, help me! Underclassmen crashed around the classroom in furious combat, getting white lime everywhere. Hey Satoko? Why couldn't you see this coming exactly? At the time, I hadn't seen something coming too, with the teacher coming to me afterwards and giving us all a stern talking to. Alright, gonna need to take a quick break. Windows key. Why aren't you doing anything? Alright, sure. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Is the audio here? It is. Was it this music that played? Yes, it was. Let's get to chapter 3. Hopefully it'll only be like an hour. It's not. Oh, really? Parents came home, huh? They smelled like energy drinks and their eyes were bloodshot. They said they had a crazy amount of stuff to do. We're up 2 whole nights in a row. Adults have it tough. Your dad is an artist, right? They really do have it rough.
Go think of it. He wasn't he?
I would very much like to see what kind of things he draws sometimes. An artist, huh? There are a number of what are called an acrylic paintings on display. But he had to have been doing some other jobs too. What did Dad do exactly? Didn't let anyone into his workshop after all. He wanted to sneak a peek into it one day. So the house was empty for 2 days after all that. That didn't leave much time. So, Kei-chan, did you manage to go after the character who was in your heart? The absence of parents is a must-have for eroge protagonists. You built up a lot of relationship points and raised all the right flags. I have no idea what you two are talking about. That means you don't need to cook for yourself anymore, Keiichi-kun. What did you make last night? In the end, I didn't make a single thing for myself. Last night's dinner, well, it was vegetable stir-fry. Wow! Keiichi-kun, you can make a little bit of real cooking now, huh? Ah! You made vegetable stir-fry? Did it come out good, did it? Rena-san, you being unpleasant. Why are you clinging to me? A delicious meal and friendly dishwashing together. Oh, how nice, how nice. Hey, I said you're being unpleasant. Huh? What are you talking about? Mion, utterly confused, asked me for clarification, but I just barely, albeit transparently, averted my eyes. Right. Does anyone have plans for the afternoon? You don't, do you? Do you? Today was Saturday. Beautiful day on which we liberated from the confines of the school in the afternoon. Actually, the school in Himizawa had slightly different Saturdays than those in the city. There were a lot of students here who brought a bento, ate it at lunch, and then went to play in the school or around the schoolyard. You could say that the entire school turned into a children's playground. There were mountains behind the school, and if you went down that way, you'd find mountain streams. You could avoid the strong sunlight and make conversations in the classroom if you wanted to. You could also play hide and seek and construction pipes. What's construction pipes? Of course, you're free to go home as well. There were some kids who went home and helped water the fields or tended the stores. If Mion was bringing up the afternoon like this, it must have been for some crazy big club event. However, sadly, I had something I needed to do before taking part in whatever it was. You have work? That's unlucky. I wonder what kind of work it is. Maybe helping his father with his artwork job. Huh? Being a model for his father's art? A model? A nude one? Oh! I look at Rena's eyes, saw myself completely naked in a questionable pose, a single rose in my mouth. No! I wouldn't do that for 1,000,000 yen. To get rid of Rena's delusions, I grabbed her head and swung it from side to side. Oh! Stop! Sorry. Leaving your fanciful delusions aside, I have something to do real quick during lunch. Okay to meet up with you after I'm done though. Work during lunch? I see. That sounds kinda cool actually. What could it be? Are you having a banquet with VIP experts? Like a business lunch? Ugh. This is truly sad, but you're right. What? Aaron shouts wildly surprised. That's true. Today I'd be on the job with my family. My dad's house, he was having about 10 people from the publishing agency over for a house party. He called people from work for a party the day after having stayed up 2 nights in a row. I'm amazed at their vitality. Adults are pretty rough. Of course, it would be incredibly uncomfortable for me. It would be really tiring to have to force myself to smile at some old dudes I didn't know. But they were my dad's important business connections, so offending them would be bad. All that said, it was going to get very uncomfortable for me today, starting at lunch. Well, well, what an intelligent child. This is my son, Keiichi. Keiichi, this is Honda-san, he's a publisher. And this person is Inoue-san, who works as a painter. Say hellos. Hello, my name is Keiichi. I appreciate all you've done for my father. Keiichi-kun, do you draw pictures like your father does? I would very much like to see them. My dad has such a bizarre occupation, that of an artist. I don't really know what kinds of things he creates. I don't really care, I don't really want to see any anyway. Dad's so tight-fisted about it, he doesn't show them to me very often anyway. Not a kid anymore. So wouldn't care at all if it were pictures of naked ladies anymore, anything. If you study under your father as an apprentice, you'd be able to become a great artist like him too. Excuse me, this is just between you and me, but... Dad, is he really that great of an artist? I ran myself and whispered my question. It might seem odd for his son to be asking this, but when I did, he gave me this really strange grin and tightly clamped down on my shoulders. Yes, he's truly a fantastic artist. Is that so? Glad to hear it. There are no purchase restrictions. He does fan service. He always answers the letter he gets. He has an inquisitive mind, always on the prowl for what the world needs. Taking off your socks? Absolutely not. And that goes for glasses and school uniforms too. Bara-sensei understands these things perfectly. Is he a mangaka? At every event, sees him along the wall with a huge lineup. I'm sorry, but his pictures they're not the ones you hang on the wall? Not at all. In the beginning, everyone starts in the islands, and then there are corners. Finally, climbing to the corners of the larger paths. The final destination is the famous wall. You too. Please become a great artist who can display his work in unison with my Bara-sensei. I'll cheer you on. It's fine to have a lot of passion for things you like, but didn't get it. It seemed that the world of art ran pretty deep. It is probably a much deeper world than I would have imagined. I decided to leave it at that. Then I realized my mom was calling me from the other side of the room. Keiichi, it's the phone. It's a friend of yours. A lucky break. Maybe I could get out of this uncomfortable business party by using a friend's phone to call as an excuse. I scampered over to the front door and snatched up the receiver my mom left there. Hello, it's me. Hello, me. That's how you answer the phone, Keiichi-san. Implore you learn how to choose your words more properly. I was on the phone. That person speaking to me had a far stranger way of talking. Oh, it's Satoko. It's unusual for you to call my house. This isn't the time for pleasantries. Keiichi-san, where are you going to be able to come? Sorry. Looks like they're going a bit long. Can't get them to let me go. I want to go do the club now, but... That's not it, Keiichi-san. It wasn't about the club today. It's a real battle. Satoko's voice was different from normal. You could feel the urgency in it drifting to the phone. A real battle? That doesn't sound good. What's the situation? Explain the particulars when we meet. Anyway, this is a terrible crisis. At this rate, we're going to lose. What on earth was she going on? Could have been a fight? I don't know who they were, but laying a hand on someone in Hinamizawa was an absolute terrible idea. Right. Got it. I'll come and enforce you right away. Where are you? We're at the Komi Elementary School campus. There's signs at the station, so you should be able to figure out. Anyway, we're in a huge hurry. School campus. Situation could have a lot of people involved. Could have turned into an all-out brawl. Who was the enemy here anyway? Oh, I'm on fire. Let me guess. Something like a tug. Where you pull the two ropes at each other. Got it.
すぐ行く
I'll be there
こっち
soon.
も持っていった
Should I
方が
bring
い
a
い
weapon with me?
金属バットで
Like a
も
metal
持っていくか
baseball ball or something? A metal bat? That would be fantastic. We'll wait for you here. Oh, baseball. They cut off abruptly. I need to hurry. Oh, Keiichi. I was looking for you. Uji-san was hoping to have his next
そんなことよ
doujin.
り
Now's not the time. I don't you have a bat? A metal bat?
なければ
If not, then anything will do. Anything will do? Golf clubs in the storage room. Wouldn't have this kind of impact, but a golf club is a splendid weapon too. It's lighter than a baseball bat and maybe easier for me to use. Thanks.
これ借りるよ
I'm borrowing this one. I really need to see my friends for something. It's urgent. Sorry. Wait, Keiichi. Wait a minute. Grab a golf club, jumped on my bike, and headed straight for town. Wait for me, Sadako. I'll be right there. Just hold out until then. He didn't actually know where Okonomiya Elementary was exactly, but Sadako's phone call seemed to demand urgency, so I rushed out without asking her about where to get there. But if I went to the station, there would be signs at least. I feel like that's what she said. Then I heard the jingling of a bicycle bell from behind me. Hello there.
おう
Hey,
リカちゃんか
Rika-chan. Keiichi, you came quickly. You put the pedal to the metal. Damn. It isn't the time to be out of breath. I need to hurry.
すまん
Sorry.
沖宮小学
Where's Okonomiya Elementary? I'll show you the way. Come along with me. Rika-chan rode off on her bike. I followed her.
に里子に
Sako suddenly called me out here, but what on earth is going on anyway? First, we had the advantage. However, they called in a helper. It's bad manners. A helper? I was calling for reinforcements 10 minutes. The minutes they realized they'd lose. They're taking everyone out one by one. You can't put a dent in them. Stop. Sounds like they were pretty strong. Anyway, I'll ask about it later. You don't have time, right? Please hurry. Leave it to me. Rika-chan leading the way, we headed straight to the elementary school grounds. I asked Rika-chan something during the time. It seemed that all the club members beside me were part of this fight. Damn, so that's what Mio was trying to tell everyone. What in the world would happen? If I had known that, I would have just ditched my family job. It was too late for regrets. Going to Rika-chan, we had a one-sided advantage at the start, but our angry foes had brought in a powerful ally. The club members put up a resistance and went against them one by one, but apparently they couldn't stand up to them.
ガッツメンバー
The combined efforts of the whole club couldn't win? Just what kind of monster is this guy?
そうなんだ
He's amazing. The enemy is unorthodox. They weren't using thuggish brown tactics. They actually studied karate or something? Is that what she meant? Keiichi is our last ray of hope. Umineko Elementary came into view. I could hear many voices raising hell over there. Ah, Mio, Rena, Satoko. I'll be there soon. I'll crush them all at once.
潰してやるぜ
A lot of bicycles left in front of the school. Left mine next to them in the same way. I tell there were a lot of people flooding the campus. Were the two armies in the midst of a huge no-holds-barred brawl? Took my golf club in hand. Whoosh, swung it. Felt like sensation of sticking firmly to my plan. Great. The feedback wasn't bad. Gonna go all out on this thing. Dash to the breakneck speed of the school gate, swing it around.
ついてこい
Yep, it's baseball. Come with Eureka. We'll show you what the mighty manly warrior of Keiichi can really do. Wow, Keiichi, you're so reliable. You're going to rampage with a golf club. If Rika-chan applauded me, though a little dryly, lauding my valiance, the manly Keiichi Mibara put it behind him, decided for the peace, put it behind him and headed for the place where he may die. Keiichi, why did you bring a golf club today? I had no choice. First, I figured a baseball bat would have been good. We don't have one in the house. Golf club would be far better for going barehanded, so I brought one. How very excellent. I'll give you a pat on the head. Can't wait to see your golf club rampage. Despite the emergency situation, Rika-chan reached up and stroked me on the head. Hey, this is no time for jokes. Huh? Crack. Just an extremely loud metallic sound rang out and I heard many people cheering. Left! Oh, we missed! Run! You can go to the second base. Go! Center, calm down. Send out to the third. The center fielder caught the ball and after a brief pause sent it flying to the third base. He had pitched it wildly, it might get there. He gave up on the second and threw it to the third. Time to spare. The instructions from the bench, they were solid. Wait, what? Oh, Keiichikun's here. Sadako-chan, Keiichi's here. You're late. Moving around is only okay when you do it at the bread shop. This is Maebara-kun, huh? Will he really be able to save us? Who? Irie. That pose. I'm not sure why, but gives me like Frieza vibes of, oh, you coming at me? Mitten hands. Up against that elite school's ace, left arm Kamada-kun. We will to beat our Koishin class pitcher. He must be a god. It's okay. I'm sure that Keiichi-kun can turn the tables. He's a really dependable person. Murmur. What? He's the pinch hitter we brought in to take left arm Kamada with his fastball? The one who had no hit, no run game after being doing the regional qualifiers, the undefeated demon pitcher, Oshima. Super high school level pitcher that had already been marked by professional scouts. He's going to win against them? Some green home pitcher like that is no match for Keiichi-san. To send his throws all the way back screen for an easy victory. Mama. There was a slugger like that in the prefecture? I had no idea. He must have gone under the radar. Hey, the scout stood up. Hey, take a picture. His full name is Keiichi Maebara. Look him up in the database. Send a history to our office. Oh. Let me guess. Her brother was a great pitcher. And she is superimposing him again. Picture. A whole bunch of sports journalists led by Satoko gripped their cameras tightly and searched for the rumored Keiichi Maebara. As for me, I was so dazed at what was happening, I was frozen in place with a golf club in the air. Keiichi-san, over here! Eh? Camera people stared at me as though the viewfinders, just like they had gone, turned to stone. Hands of a gun and pitcher, Keiichi Maebara was a golf club. Nobody could seem to understand why I was holding something like that. At this point, neither did I. Cheap. A cold, grassy sweat dripped from me. First one to break the inordinately awkward silence was Rena. Keiichi-kun? Yeah? May we ask you a question? Please don't. Psychic waves of eternity flowed out from the face along with my sweat. It somehow seemed to reach the two of them. Deftly quiet reporters all parted, as Moses once parted the sea. Moses probably didn't go through the parted seas this quietly. You were playing baseball. Baseball? Why didn't you tell me that from the start? What? Did I not say that? I mean, I told you to come to campus with a baseball bat. What else would you have thought it was? And what manner think you caused to mistakenly bring a golf club here instead? I think Keiichi-kun must have done it on purpose to lighten the mood, to get us back pumped. I think. Rena smiled bitterly and covered for me with all her might. Please believe her, everyone. I'm begging you. Keiichi loves golf. Pet. Rika-chan started patting my head, a broad grin on her face all the while. Pushed her hand away and grabbed her from behind my suspenders and picked her up like a kitten. Meep. Rika-chan, why didn't you tell me it was a baseball game when we met at the station? I wouldn't have had to suffer such a disgrace. Nipa. Rika-chan's smile was like the sun, so incredibly innocent. She's glowing. When I saw Rika-chan's radiant smile, I couldn't help but feel like I could forgive anything she did. However, Rika-chan thought I actually would. Then she had another thing coming. Anyway, this is your punishment. And now, Meep. Rika-chan still plucked in my hands. offered her to Rena. That's right. The kid identified Rika-chan sent Rena's voltage into overcharge. Oh, I'll take her. Rena will take her. Oh, so cute. Hop, spinny. Rena stuck out her tongue like a chameleon and preyed upon Rika-chan while spinning her around. Rika-chan so cute. Oh, this got a CG? Meep. Rena held her tightly as a vice and began to get her fill of rubbing her cheeks into Rika-chan's. Their cheeks rubbed together tightly. Rika-chan's face looked like she was being crushed by Rena's. I do not know what was happening, but it looks like Rika has gotten her just desserts. Yeah, I recently found out that Rika-chan isn't only cute. How? I got Keiichi-kun's permission. I'm gonna take you home. Meep. For the moment, I just gave her a 3-minute timeout. By the way, Sadako, the urgent call was for a baseball game? Yes, that's correct. You said you had a house party with your family. I suppose I was wrong to ask, but times of trouble like this, you obviously must prioritize friends or family. But like that's what I was supposed to be saying, not to you. Well, I was just a business party for my dad, I guess. Honestly, felt glad to be called out here. So what's the prize situation like? 6-7? Which means our team is losing, huh? 2 outs? In the bottom 9th? What the heck? This game is almost about to end. We would have had a little more time if you had gotten here sooner. Do you have an idea how difficult it is for us to hold out for this long? Alright. I'm sorry. Okay, so, what am I doing? Going to be the pitch hitter? Just leave it to me. I may not look like it, but I was in the batting cages a lot before I moved here. My dad went there for fun, and I used to go with him pretty often. I'm pretty confident about just hitting the bat with my ball, but... Vroom! A tremendous sound rang out, likes which I've never heard before. The catcher's mitt trembled standing up, a light cloud of dust, telling me the tremendous sound had come from the ball. Hey, wait now. What's up with that crazy fastball anyway? Surprised? Yeah, that's a bona fide position level pitcher. Don't you know about left arm Kamada-kun, the high school ace famous in sports magazines? Sorry, can't say I do. Wait, Mion? What happened to you? Mion showed up, and to my surprise, she's wrapped up in bandages. Just what on earth happened? Well, you came late, so I guess we need to explain from the beginning. Done with Rika-chan? Yep, I had a lot of fun, and she's so cute. So she's soft and fluffy and squishy. Oh, I could eat just her cheeks 3 meals a day. Meep, I can't get married anymore. I wonder how Rika-chan's cheeks taste if you could eat them for 3 times a day. I almost flipped my own delusion switch, but I put a stop to it using logic. I was an adult. Sure you are. Okay, explain away. How did things get screwed up? And after the Kaishin relief pitcher ended up in a baseball game for fun. Everyone exchanged glances, then Rena spoke for all of them. At first, well, it was just a normal baseball game. Nothing much, just a little grudge match between Hinamizawa fighters and Okonomiya titans. We're just having a grand old time, really nothing much.
Well, in simple terms, it was a
intramural match. A match to settle a grudge between Hinamizawa and Okonomiya. We say grudge, but it's all pretty peaceful and friendly. So why is a whole club part of it? Some of you are wearing uniforms and some aren't. Last I checked, we weren't the school baseball team. That is, well, it was pretty irresponsible. They happened to have some players who couldn't make it today. They were pretty down in the dumps, so we ended up getting involved post haste. I see. So if there weren't enough members, anyone could come to the rescue. With a boy or girl, and no matter what grade they were in. They jumbled together feelings was the hallmark of our school. And Rika-chan told me that we were crushing them in the beginning. Mii was an amazing batter. She was hitting home runs left and right. Mion proudly stuck out her chest. Doing so seemed to hurt her somewhat, and she groaned painfully. Yes, every time Mion's son went up to bat, she hit a home run and brought everyone on the bases in.
Unlike Satoko, she could actually hit the ball.
Rika? Meep. Okay, Rika's been
なんとなく話
more just saying meep and Nipa and stuff like that. Well, I guess she didn't read last chapter mostly. Alright, I think I get the gist of
あの
it.
甲子園
So you were having a pretty easy time until the Kyoshin picture showed up.
そういうこと。
That's right.
序盤は完全
That's
にうち
all.
のチームの流れでね。
It was all us at the beginning.
点にはならない
Maybe we
んだけど
didn't get all that many points, but we were getting people on the bases.
たまたま
And
ね
Kameda-kun just happened to show up to watch the game
あの
today.
亀田君の看護
Apparently Kameda-kun attends a fairly well-known school in our prefecture that frequently sends people to Koishan. And this man, known as the ace of the baseball team, Kameda, seemed to be quite skilled. Now that I thought about it, it was certainly strange to see cameramen with generous armbands used to watch a casual baseball game out in the sticks like this.
亀田は
Heard that when Kameda was a little, he was on the Okonomiya
ことが
Titans.
あるのだそうです話が見え
Figured it out, right?
His old team was losing, so that's why he
飛び入りでリリーフ登板することに
Jumped in as a relief pitcher and took the mound. Now it's just terrible. You can't even hit any foul balls, much less get close on the base.
でもでも
But still,
甲子園ピッチャー
a Koishin pitcher bringing in, it's unfair, we're just playing for fun. All the boys wearing the Inumizawa fighting uniforms were hanging their heads in disappointment. I knew almost all of their faces. Is everyone here a classmate? Oh, I see. We're the only school in Inumizawa after all. Oh, it's Sumitoko no Komuro-kun. You're on the baseball team too? Abara-kun, the uniform was brand new and not very dirty, fresh out the presses. But see, handmade banners with their names written on them in the grandstands. I see. Their families came to root for them in their debut game today.
岡村の
Kamura-san
今日の
said he just got his bat today as a present from his dad.
そうですよ
The brand new bat sparkled. The kind of present a man just has to perform well.
いっぱいいっぱい
He practiced swinging a whole lot just for today. Rita-san, well, he went too far and he tore the skin off his hands. See, unfortunately. His torn hands looked like it hurt. But from the injury, you could sense his backbone. I get it, guys. You wanted to make your big moment a good one. Room. Several Okonomiya Titans. We could hear the sound of the Komeda-kun's tremendous fastball practice. That was no joke. There's definitely on a level far above high school kids. But his level, he clearly shouldn't have been interrupting a grass slot game, that match though it may have been. He should have understood how much better he was too.
あいつ
This guy.
あいつら相手にも
Was he being serious against opponents like these? Yep. Rena thinks it's immature. Rena's eyes grew harsh. It took a lot to get Rena mad. As for Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun, they were sniffling, fighting back tears. He heard another tremendous noise from the mid. Turned around, and this left-arm Kameda-kun guy was looking at us and grinning boldly. Anyway, that's how it is. Now that it's come to this, we have no choice. We have to engage in real battle. Yeah, looks like we have to get
行く
serious.
しかないな
でね
Yep, and then
本気で言って
we
みた
started getting serious.
それで
Then Mi-chan went out with a bang. Mion embarrassed, scratched her head, and a moment later doubled over in pain. She went out like a bang.
一体何を
How on earth did she end up getting injured like
こんな
this?
に大怪我できる
説明す
It
る
would take a really long time to explain. The one thing I can say is that she came up empty, even though she pushed herself that hard. Nah, risked my life and I couldn't even get 1 point.
点も入れられないなんてせっかくの秘策も
Our secret plan did nothing, and now we're very sad.
そうなのです
Couldn't even imagine this sort of secret plan it was. It must have been crazy enough to get her that badly hurt.
でもまあ
Still though,
失敗したおかげで
we're still playing baseball,
まだ野球で
baseball thanks to
い
you
られる
failing, right? Yep, maybe Michan's last resort wasn't very baseball-like, I think. We have no choice but to recourse now, do we? Means that we need to settle the score front and center in a manner befitting of our baseball game. That's right. You have to settle it like baseball. I think normal people would have given up and gone for a frontal assault. As a member of a club, I wasn't about to accept this so easily. Like baseball. I don't know. We look at this like baseball game then. We can't be picky, can we? It's a club's creed after all. That's correct. Can be picky with the virtue of our club. Ho 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 ho. Ren and Satoko laughed at each other delightfully. It wasn't really a virtue we could bring about. The best thing about our club was that we never rolled over and gave up. But the cameras were all watching very closely. It was hard to cheat. Rika-chan spread her arms wide, indicating the array of reporters in the bleachers. It was right. All those cameramen watching us through those cameras with giant telephone lenses. All play would be pretty tough. That's right. That's the bottleneck. Everyone's eyes are on us. Can't be that too bold. Ow, 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 ow. Never did think Michan's ways were very ladylike though. Tatako and Rika-chan were both nodded behind Rena.
じゃあここで
Then let's get down to business. Our team is down one run right now. Plus, it's the bottom of the ninth, and we already have 2 outs. If this old man's plan has gone better, we'd have our bases loaded right about now. There's one point lamenting a failed plan. A club never loses heart, always goes on to the next one. Soko said eagerly, trying to cheer up the downcast Mion. The secret plan had failed. It may have failed, but Satoko still seemed to have another. Satoko, you seem pretty cheerful, which means you got something up your sleeve, eh? Keiichi-kun, who do you think she is? Sadako-chan, you know? Sadako Hojo-chan? That was right. Called her Trapmaster Satoko, didn't we? Don't we? She would ensnare her opponent in a perfect moment at the very end. Everyone in the club knew that we could never ever let her guards down against Satoko. I may have taught her, but she has grown a lot and doesn't seem to want to stop. Sometimes even I'm astonished at how she overcomes such slim margins. By the way, me bats next, then Satoko. We're losing by 1 point, so if we get the next runner on a base, then the runner after that could hit a big one and end the match. And that batter was Satoko? See? You feel like we can win now?
どういう仕掛け
I can't imagine what she's got set up. It's got to be some kind of trap,
俺
sure.
が敵のピッチャーの
Where the opponent's pitcher, I would definitely walk her. There was no way Satoko was going to hit a home run, even in my dreams. If she was going to stand in the batter's box normally, without any kind of plan, I can't think of anything else she could do.
そのサトコが俺を呼び出して
And the fact that you called me here, I see. I think I know where this is going. Meant that I was a necessary piece of Satoko's trap. I'm excited. I wonder what Satoko-chan will do. I can't wait to see Satoko's walk-off home run either. Kei-chan is indispensable for this. Okay, it's either 1 of 3. He needed to take the attention when all the cameramen were looking at him. 2, her plan is just for Keiichi to try, and she thought he was good at baseball like her possible brother is. Or 3, she wanted Keiichi to be here when she crushes him. Understand? It's our last chance at creating an upset. About absolutely cannot fail. Right. Much I know for sure. Just watch. Satoko and I will give you all frontal seats to the greatest tournament victory of all time. And I'll explain your instructions, Keiichi-san. Lend me your ear for a moment. Satoko and I huddled in a hidden place for a briefing that anyone watching could tell was suspicious. I wonder what Maebara-san and Hojo-kan are talking about. Pray it's not some crazy trick like the one the president used. Our teammates, Tomita-kan and Okamura-kan, seemed very nervous. And I gave them a wide smile, trying to dispel their anxiety. And now, it'll be okay, everyone. Satoko-chan and Keiichi-kun will be able to pull this out of us. But Hyuga-san, we're up against a Koishan pitcher. I don't know if Satoko's traps will be much good. Ho 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 ho. Even now everyone be silent and watch. You're gonna get to see an interesting game. Ho 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 ho. Neon, who knew everything about to transpire, looked like she was having a hard time stifling the laughter bubbling up within here. She was so terrifying as an enemy, but so reliable as an ally. Mion waved her hands up at the umpire. Got a pitch hitter. I'm in Sozaki. I'm switching out with Keiichi Maebara. Are you sure you'll be alright? An umpire turned an uneasy gaze onto the pitch hitter who had jumped up with a golf club. Don't understand Keiichi-kun now. Nervous or club were the only ones grinning with wholehearted confidence. Higurashi when they cry. Soko's plan was definitely simple but scrupulous. It would look like the entire situation had gone according to her calculations. The fact that we were losing by 1 point, the fact that I had come late, the fact that Soko was the last batter, even felt like kind of like this had been set up before the game started. It had been a long time out since I got here. And during the time, the opponent pitcher, Kamera-kun, took a bathroom break. Even that felt calculated. No, this is Satoko we're talking about, so maybe she gave him a laxative somehow. Calculated to get him to use the bathroom at this exact moment. While we were long way off, she shut in the bathroom, our plan would begin. The opposing pitcher, Kamera-kun, there he was. In front of the urinal, pleasantly taking care of his business. He thought it was only natural he would win at a grass slot game like this. Relax, enough to relieve himself without a care in the world. Maybe that's how he wanted to appear. However, his relaxed state was itself our chance. Right now, we've already conceded to our club. I too casually walked into the bathroom. There were 3 urinals. Kamera-kun was doing his business at the farthest one. I went to the one next to him. Normally, you would leave one urinal open, correct? Kamera-kun seemed to notice me. I had stood right next to him after all. What? Look who is this, the big pitch hitter. Recalled seeing me swinging the golf club around like an idiot, so he couldn't seem to resist the urge to laugh. I, however, wasn't frustrated in the slightest. The match had already been won at this very moment I arrived. The game had been decided as a big upset for our team. For now, all I had to do was push things along exactly how Satoko planned. I'm the one who should be laughing. Wonder if Keiichi-kun can do it. He will be fine. If Keiichi-kun is serious, he can do this much before breakfast. Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun, our underclassmen, asked another question with much trepidation. Is Maebara-kun really going to be able to beat that pitcher? You don't need to feel any confidence in Kei-chan after being in the same class with him. Someday, he could be strong enough to control all of humanity. Join Kei-chan, and he could easily rule the world. The world? Our teammates exchanged glances. But did Maebara-senpai really have such incredible strength? Just what kind of strength could that be? The question caused Kamera-kun to stare in bewilderment. For a moment, he didn't know what to say. Sorry. Don't think I heard you right. Could you say that again? Smiled Finley, looking straight ahead, and said once more clearly. Say it one more time. Let us win. Right to the point. No threats or beating around the bush or anything. Kameda-kun's brain couldn't figure out the meaning of what I'd said, and it could clearly tell he was confused. What are you, some kind of moron? Let you win? Are you insane? I've relied on demands. What's your reply? Yes or no? But without saying, like hell I'd let you win. Your brain broken? Kameda-kun didn't hide his bewilderment. He didn't want to be around someone who would babble on like this for another second. Those thoughts built into his expression, quickly moved to leave the bathroom. Kameda-kun, what does victory mean for you? That's a dumb question. Price is absolute supremacy. Nothing else can change it. He grinned lightly as he answered, as if to make fun of me. Like how a sportsman? What? How like a sportsman to say that? Victory decides all. No one can change that. Of course not. No matter what kind of threats or bribes you come with me, there's nothing valuable enough to make me abandon victory. I was waiting for those words. I was spinning around 3.5 times, pointed right at Kameda-kun's face. Then don't you think you should ask? Something's worth abandoning your precious victory for? What kind of compensation you could be given? What are you saying, stupid? There's nothing that could make me do that. He was denying it, but he stopped. He stopped. He was waiting. He was waiting for me to present some attractive conditions. Magazine interview said your favorite foods were grilled meat and that you don't like sweets. But you lied about that, didn't you? What? For example, let's say you went to the grilled meats buffet. What exactly would be on your plate? Pork loin, Korean barbecue, pulled beef tongue? That wouldn't be it. You wouldn't bring meat with you. It would be pudding and gelatin cake. Or all you could eat. That kind of girl would love. Pretty cute and sweet. Kind of a girl would love. You love Western treats like that, don't you? When his face turned utterly pale. A club already knew that he ate a mountain of desserts when he went to the grilled meat buffet. We were all aware of his embarrassment to show his weakness for sweets despite his age. Kameda-kun couldn't possibly have known the particular grilled meat buffet chain in Shishibone was owned by a member of the Sonozaki family. I'll have to be careful when I go out to eat with my parents from now on. No. I love the hearty bone-in. No. Which you like, what you like is gentle, soft, cute parts of dessert topped with colorful creams. It almost makes you think of a girl adorned with frills and ribbons, poor ignorant of shame. Cute desserts like those girls so clear and clean. Okay, you're being a bit misogynistic at this point. And with your aquiline face, your sports cut, your lust in full display, you salute them, crunch, munch, munch, munch. Shut up! That's right. You desserts, but you don't love them. Just dirty them, violate them, and chew them. All you do is relish in the enjoyment of soiling them. Ah, please no more. My secret pleasure has been found out. I can't go on living. I have to die. You did. Don't end your life so easily. Kerslam. Hit him in the side of his head as hard as I could. Kameda-kun fell down like a girl. His eyes started watering. He broke down. Probably the only one in the world who thinks those things while eating desserts. I'm nothing but a pervert, trying to be a proper sportsman. That's right. You're a pervert. Yeah! Bishri. This time I didn't hit him. Instead, I clapped my hands down his shoulders. Do not cry, Kameda. What's wrong with a man being a pervert? Dodon. Huh? A man ought to be a pervert. Admitting it sets a man apart from those below him. You've been honest to yourself. You can brag about it. You can be arrogant about it. You can be proud of yourself. Instead of blaming him, I told him to be a pride in himself. Umineko couldn't hide his confusion. Yes. I'm deeply moved by what you've shown me. Desserts are nothing but sweet foods eaten after meals. That's what I thought this whole time. I was mistaken. You showed me this. Next to you, I can. Like tomorrow, I'll be able to enjoy desserts a completely different way. For example, strawberry shortcake. Strawberry shortcake. Up. When the kun's throat cried out. Simplicity of strawberry shortcake, indeed. It's somehow old-fashioned. the orthodox maids from Gandhi times in the 1800s. Not those flirty maids with the short skirts we have now. An orthodox, fully dressed athletic maid. It's just strawberries. But please, master, I could not prepare any more than this. So please give them a taste. That kind of honesty, unbelievably great. Please give them a taste. Such a turn on. Oh, turn on? Because there are only strawberries. The soft accented cream decorations ends up looking like frills, laces, and embroidery. And she takes it and spills it with a fork for her master. An elegant aristocrat. No. Vivaldi, she took it and sucked on vulgarity like her bad masters in his greasy sweat. No more than that. The dented strawberry after plucking it. Is that even better? And you let your tongue crawl over it, huh? What kind of taste must that be? The dent after you pick the strawberry? It's making me uncomfortable. I can't hold it anymore. I'll go to Angel Mort on the way home and just guess the shortcake. I'm sated. The girls dressed up look beautiful just for me. I drew ever closer to the trembling maids, and then one by one I showed them. For everyone I eat, hold my jaws tight, just like this, and I praise the goods, wondering who to go for next. Please translate girls as cake, alright? Ichikun seems to be talking about cake combination platters, emphasis mine. It's as if cherishing each one. Hold my jaw tight like this and has there ever been a man such as this could speak so passionately about a single piece of strawberry shortcake? No, there has not. There has never been, I say. Such passionate feelings are trying to melt away the stubbornness in Kameda's mind. Kameda. I'll say it one more time. Let us win. But that would... That's then fine. Won't rely on you. Rejected Kameda outright and turn my heel. Nah, you lost this game. It's over. Don't care about it anymore. Instead, once this game is over, why don't I head down to Angel Mortal, get all you can eat. Those lovely ladies decorated like western dolls and brilliant ribbons. Tonight will be the greatest feast I have ever known. All you can eat? But, despite this being the bathroom, American put his hands on the floor. What's wrong? What's wrong, American? You have something to say? Say it. This is the first time I met someone like you. Till now, I've always thought something was wrong with me, that I had fun secretly. What are you waiting for, tiny man? I already said it. Admitting your perversion is what separates the boys from the men. You are a man entitled to pride. Now, reach out your hand and show me how great you really are. Come with it and accept this in our world. Clap. Kameda crying tears of gratitude, unable to speak. That was the moment we exchanged the most zealous handshakes Ruth has ever known. The handshake of the bond of our souls. Ardent and intense, tight and steadfast. For a long time, we remained that way. It was an enthusiastic handshake, as though we were two brothers separated at birth, embracing each other tightly, as though it would give us back the time we had spent apart. That was the moment the man who would pass into legend for eating so much during Angel Mort's all-you-can-eat dessert day that he was banned from the restaurant forevermore was born. Would eventually write in his autography that our meeting this day was fate. But none of that had really to do with us. Then, until later. For now, just for the game the way I described it. With just that, I turned out my heel and made to leave for the bathroom. Then Kamina stopped me. Wait! At least tell me your name. Who, me? My name is Keiichi Mabara. No. Kinda didn't feel like using my real name. Anyway, maybe I should lie to him and use a code name. Just call me K. K! Wait, was that actually an embarrassing name? I left the bathroom behind me and at a quick pace, hiding my embarrassment. From what I heard, apparently looked quite gallant coming out like that. Okay, that was funny. Satoko to Keiichi-kun. How did things go? Keiichi to Satoko. Negotiations seem successful. We settle on and he is getting all-you-can-eat dessert at Angel Mort. Neon, no problem, right? 2 guests for Angel Modes, all you can eat dessert. Roger that. I'll set it up. I'm actually quite interested in how you negotiate with him. They had a really fun talk about how delicious dessert is, probably. Oh. After that, the game started again. I entered the batter's box as a pitcher hitter in place of Mion, but all of the pieces were already in place. Boom. The straight pitch rapped by me like a bullet true to its name. The camera people raised their voices in wonder and clicked their shutters. Sharp pitch as always. He's really going places this summer, isn't he? The golf club pitch hitter is standing straight up to T too. Hehe. Doesn't that Kamera-kun look a little strange? It's like he's got a cold sweat. I pat my shoulders with my bat, then sneered at him in a relaxed voice. What's wrong, Kamera-kun? Not feeling well today? Get a Sprite? Oh shit. Wait. Huh? Is this changing the music? I think it did. I was on this one. Weird. Couldn't swing at the ball because I was too busy laughing at it. What? Is that all you got? Ah, you little... Vroom! The next pitch, with the same incredible speed as before, curved sharply and should have thrown off the batter's skill. Keiichi didn't move at all. He just watched coolly. Don't need any little tricks on a straight pitch, Kamera-kun. Do people fall for those curves a lot? Batters aren't here, that it? All of the reporters and all the people watching noticed something was strange here. So it's just Kamera's pitcher Umineko Koishan losing the medal battle? The next straight pitch had incredible speed again. It went a little wild. It was a ball! Snorted, not even bothering to get ready for it. What, Kamera-kun? Scared of going right down the middle? Everyone calls you the best. You'd never walk the batter. Shit. No. The abnormal, unexpected situation spread confusion to the reporters. What is he? Who is this Keiichi Mibara? How can he be so relaxed when faced with a supreme fastball? He's just bluffing. He knows he can't win. I mean, I would never throw a ball that an insecure guy like that could hit. No, I don't think it's a bluff. They say that at a high level, you can see right through others. Kamera-kun is without doubt one of the best. Which must mean you can see right through that mysterious man's true value. really business person looking guy took off his sunglasses and gazed upon Keiichi. Is this? Could be? The idiot pitch hitter who came in cheering them on with a golf club was actually a genius? I'm sure baseball has long since lost its charm for him, and he's trying to switch over to golf. A genius slugger making a transfer into the golf world. What a tremendous loss for baseball! Stop the presses! We're changing up our sports columns! Room. Ball! Now it's full count. Extensive production was, of course, all being dramatized by Satoko. Big shots constantly had their eyes on Kamera-kun. If he were to lose easily, they knew the match would have been fixed. Perhaps she wanted this little play of ours to create a mood where it wouldn't be strange for Kamera-kun to lose, but... Satoko? Isn't it going too far? Oh. Do your best now, Keiichi-san. Today, this game, tomorrow, all baseball. I don't want any scouts actually coming after me. I'm terrified of what will happen when the jig is up. Wait, I can't be making nervous faces right now. Ball! Ball on balls! Have you gotten scared, Kamera-kun? But you're better than this! Kamera-kun hung his head in feigned dejection. Hey, son. This is all going to plan, right? Yeah.
でかしたぞ
Well done, Kameda-san. Keep going like this for the next batter. Let's wrap this up and then. We go all we can eat. Grin. Kameda-kun and I exchange evil smiles. For some reason, there are a lot of camera flashes right now. It seemed like our dear journalist friends took it as two worthy rivals smiling to acknowledge their strengths. As I trotted over to the first base, the camera flash just continued almost to the point where they were annoying. When I got to the first base, one of the reporters came for an interview. Barakun, do you plan on setting the score with Kameda-kun in Koishin? Things seem to like they were about to get too big for me. Maybe I should just be honest and confess that I'm not really into baseball.
甲子園
Koishin?
俺は日本
I've never been interested in Japanese baseball. Sorry. Whoa! The man right in front of the start was always aiming for the wall! He might become Japan's first ever big leaguer! What? The conversation was getting frantically out of hand. Oh, I don't care anymore. I'll strike a guts pose for the comrades in desperation. Yes! Kei-chan got on base, just as planned. Next, Sadako-chan is at the bat. What will she do? What will she do? Alright then. Time to go to get that walk-off home run and win it all. Sadako stepped up to the plate, waving the bat around. The reporters couldn't hold back their laughter, maybe because they had just seen his battle with me. Barakun finally got on base, but now it's all over. I see. So this is why Kameda-kun intentionally walked him. He didn't even fight it. He waited for an easy opponent for the final out. But to avoid a direct confrontation like that, we cannot make light of him. Keiichi Maebara. Alright. Come now, Kameda-san. You're making fun of me? Who do you think I am anyway? Kei-san, no. Maebara-san was one thing. You think I'll lose to the likes of you? Or the girl stepped up to bat. She had swung wildly and missed, striking out every time. This might sound rude, but however much Kameda-san holds back, I don't think she'll be hitting that home run. I could hear the reporters declaring that there was no way a comeback would happen. Wait, what? Soko, you swung wildly and missed every single time she stepped up to bat. Vroom! She swung after the sound had ended, completely mistiming it. Here, disappointment coming from those rooting for Himizawa. So natural. Every single batter had struck out. If worse came to worse, no one would get a hit. That's why it didn't sound strange when Kameda-kun said this. I can't take it seriously with someone like you. I'll give you a chance. I'll throw the next one slow and underhanded. I'll let you get a hit or two, so you can go home and brag to mommy. Of course, those lines were a part of the plot too. From out of the corner of his eyes, Kameda gave me a look. Was that alright? Yeah, you did great. It looked very natural. Kameda, you're a splendid actor. No, compared to Kei-san, it's nothing. Even that exchange was seen as heated and enthusiastic by the reporters. Kei-san, how slowly I pitch. Can this girl re-hit it? Don't worry and throw the ball like we planned. I think we've got a good idea of how it'll turn out. Our exchange over Kameda-kun's moved from a set position into a pitching stance. Come then, I'll throw you a merciful pitch. I'll hit a huge home run off it. Off of it. She got struck out every time she was at bat. When I heard that, my vague ideas became firm beliefs. And out of the Kameda-kun's hand comes a slow, lazy pitch, as though they were playing catch. No people would probably be able to hit it. For Stoko, who had been striking out the whole time, just when people started to think that way, the members of our club had realized that Stoko's trap had begun. It was true. Striking out consistently today was all about laying the groundwork for that moment. An act. All of it to make it feel like Kameda-kun letting off the gas wasn't strange at all. Which meant, in other words, that Satoko Rack. Whoa! She got it! Look at it go! I don't even need to run, do I? The super high home run Satoko hit the speed over the roof of the school. Reporters lost their words at the sight, and then roars of applause. Despite this being what we'd anticipated, I couldn't help but stare in mute amazement at a gorgeous home run. Satoko strutted over to first base. Come on, what are you doing, Keiichi-san? Second base is this way.
さとこ、お前
Satoko, you really are good at
野
baseball.
球得意なんだろ
Satoko grinned, showing her fangs like cannons in reply. Not particularly. She played baseball a lot with Tomita-kun and the others during lunch, didn't she? The fact that they were always invited her to play means she was by no means bad at it. And you purposely stuck out all those times? Since before Kameda-kun even got here? Geez, you really got something for every occasion. I say it all the time, do I not? I only have one trap. And when everything is about to come to a conclusion, it's enough that I don't even have to worry. Ho 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 ho. Damn it, that sounded kind of cool. Basically, she was just bragging about hitting the ball. When Satoko did it, it looked so cool. Crossed the plate in order. Me, then Satoko, and completed our walk-off home run. Our teammates welcomed us back with their blessings. Abara-san! It was amazing, totally cool! I never thought it would happen! Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun praised me.
どうだ
How about that, Tomita-kun and Okamura-kun? I turned things around just fine. Rena thinks you were cool too. Good work.
なんだ
Haha, it was
軽
nothing.
い仕事だぜ
I briskly clapped my hands against Rena's outstretched palm. Sadako did brilliantly too. She gave us a spectacular ending. Who do you think I am? Oh ho 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 ho. Man, don't underestimate her. Sadako Hojo. Kei-chan was great too. Winning Kameda over like that. He's a magician of words. Hahaha, Rika-chan, I don't think that's a compliment. But really, only Keiichi-san could have pulled off such a drastic move. I wouldn't have been able to do it myself. I would very much like you to teach me sometime. Stoko learned such displays of power that's terrifying to even imagine.
くれぐれも
I'd prefer it if you don't mimic me. After declaring the match over, the umpire came to us.
いや
Well, I never. You actually won. I'm
驚
shocked.
きましたよ
We said Satoko could hit it, didn't we? You don't believe us at all. The umpire scratched his head and apologetically apologized to Satoko, smiling dryly. And Keiichi-kun was amazing too, wasn't he? Keiichi-kun is actually the most reliable person here.
いや
Well, when I saw him come in with a golf club, I suddenly had my doubts, but
あのカメラ
that breathtaking battle with Kameda-kun had me on the edge of my seat. Right, a breathtaking fuss. I quirked a wry smile. Not even the Buddha would have realized that, well, everyone thought this was a fair match. Kameda-kun and I were thinking about our evil desserts violating ways. Excuse me, coach. You remember your promise, do you not? Oh yeah, this is, I guess I have no choice. We did it! Keiichi-kun, this means we're having a barbecue meetup tomorrow. Runa clapped her hands, and we all began to dance in joy. Tomita-kun and other teammates were jumping up and down too.
なんだなんだ
What's that
バ
about?
ーベキュー
A barbecue meetup?
おいおい
Hey, wait, what on earth are you talking about? Oh ho 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 ho. We made a promise that if we won today's game, we'd treat us to a barbecue party with all kinds of high-class meats. It wasn't looking good for a while when Kameda-kun appeared, but thanks to Keiichi-san, we won that privilege. I see, so that was what this was about. It was certainly not a game we could have lost. Irie's big wallet will be so sad, so sad.
参ったな
You're right about that, but I did make a promise.
約束ですからね
When we eat, we do it without any mercy. We need to feed our growing bodies after all. Ha 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 ha. Alright everyone, tomorrow we dine like kings. Yeah! All the members of Hinamizawa Fighters raised their fists high in the air and cheered. Rika-chan was petting the head of the umpire, who was smiling painfully at the off-kilter remarks. He gave her his head and looked like he was about to cry. It looked like the prize of victory would be pretty big. You beat me, but I have no choice since I promised. Guess I should go shopping for some meat. Coach, get some grade A beef like you promised. Won't forgive you if you buy nothing but vegetables to keep it cheap. Ho 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 ho. The umpire, whom they were calling Coach, grinned dryly crestfallen. Umpire? Coach? The uniform he was wearing had Hinamizawa fighters written on it. Oh, so he was not just the umpire, he was actually our team's coach. Barakun, is it alright? Can I call you that? Yeah. That scumbag wouldn't have happened were it not for you getting on base. Please come to tomorrow's barbecue. Now, besides that, would you please consider joining the team? If you were with us, you dominate the whole prefecture. Coach, let's leave that aside for now. You should be more worried about your wallet. Despite the coach being an adult, everyone seemed to get along very well with him. Coach, huh?
Please to make your credits. I'm Irie,
Coach of the Hinamizawa fighters. He extended his hands to me. I firmly grasped it with my own in reply. I'm Abara. Nice to meet you. Then the coach took his other hand and began to stroke mine softly. What smooth hands you have. It's a narrow grain, you truly take good care of them. Ah, silky smooth. Hey, wait! You must strictly instruct our maids to take this good care of their skin as well. And the punishment, the bad ones who don't. Maids? What are you talking about? Such velvety hands, I just want to put them to work. Coach's eyes were spellbound, as his delusions floated through his very own original magical universe. He made a supremely satisfied smile. How do I put this? Who the hell is this guy? Owner of, what's it called? Major Mort? Ha 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 ha. Looks so busted. Of course, he's a little strange. He's really funny, you know? You feel like you couldn't measure him by saying strange or funny. I really don't think we'd get along. Nap. The other self in my mind made a witty retort for some reason. Come on. Settle down already. You're making Keiichi-san uncomfortable. Silky smooth. Coach didn't try to take his hand off mine until Sadako hit him with a three-folded bash bucket attack, causing him to faint. Scene end. Why is everybody in Hinamizawa such a weirdo? Also, Higurashi when they cry. Oh, that's the end for the day. Good. Just about a bit over an hour. And only one tip as well. Sadako Trap Course Advance. There's a peaceful lunch break. But clatter splash. What was that? Just heard something really loud coming from the hallway. What was it? What was it?
rushed to the hallway, and to our surprise,
the coach was there with a water bucket overturned on his head. Coach, are you alright? Oh, his casual fit is much better. Is there a button to just change the, what's it called, images? Doesn't seem like it. Ah, that's P. Yep, that's P. Okay, now I know for the future. Haha, you sure got me. Hello everyone. Coach greeted us cool and calm. What's going on, Coach? You don't come to school very much? Well, I do come here once a week as part of my job. I've been quite quiet here for a while, but I totally got my guard down. Ha 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 ha, Sadako-chan's little tricks always come when you least expect them. Will you be alright in those clothes? I'm fine, I'm just thinking of taking a nice bath, so this actually cooled me off. You sure are calm, coach. In fact, never get mad. It makes you come off as an adult. He was right. If I was a coach, I would have started running around with those buckets still on my head looking for her. His adult way of not getting mad at every little child's prank was admirable. Listen, my son, with things like this, changing your perspective just a little makes it either irritating or pleasant. It's all about how you react to it. There's some secret trick to staying so calm after getting hit in the head with a bucket filled with water, then I'm begging you to tell me. For example, let's say there was this old traditional family dating back to the Meiji era. Okay? And let's say it had many maids under their employ. In a large house, of course, they have all kinds of maids, from veterans, ones who turned mean and don't want to give up their jobs, to young ones full of energy. See? Can you see? Imagine that? Yes. Yes. Space filled with dreamy maids in pink and peach adorned, with frills and headbands, with coach at the center, began to spread out from before me. Newer maids with all their youth vitality, giving everything they have to please their master. The older maids won't allow that to happen. They find fault with everything they do, bullying them and tormenting them all day long. Look, there's still so much dust here. Oh, I'm sorry. Do it over. Splash! The bucket falls upside down on the maid. She's soaking wet and she wants to cry, but still puts on a brave face. Ah, maids! Oh, I don't get it, but it sounds so fun. Maybe Rena should be a maid too. Ah, gee, stop. You even affected Rena. And you, Kei-chan, don't go getting lost forever in Coach's world. If not for this character trait, Coach would be a good person too. Honstoko Coach-san sighted. I say, Satoko-san, what is this? I say, look at this dust. I say, it's time for you to be punished. What? No! No! Coach plucked Satoko-san and started giving her a spanking. Satoko-chan, you're so cute. Satoko-chan can put traps together. That's brilliant predictions. It's strange how she can predict the very end, though. Is it? I think Satoko-chan wanted this to happen. She wanted it. Satoko wanted this outcome? What do you mean by that? When she plays pranks on people, they always get mad and chase her around. Don't you think it's like a form of communication? Sounds like a terrible way to communicate. Don't people normally say hello? Okay, chicken, haven't you heard it of before? People who play lots of pranks are actually lovely and want people to pay attention to them. Lonely. Rina gave a cool smile and laughed abruptly and explained. That's what I mean. Satoko-chan plays a trick on someone, she wants them to get mad and laugh and chase her. Kind of like a kitty biting you softly. Don't you think it's cute? You'll definitely be surprised right here and jump backwards. If I put it in this spot, it'll work for certain. Tucker, realigning up with her trap philosophy, is improving the already brutal trap on the mountain. Rena was right, and her traps are to get people to pay attention to her, and all the traps on the mountains were basically a crystallized form of those feelings. Alone with Rika-chan, setting up traps after trap in the mountains, always waiting for someone to fall for them. But nobody needed to come to this mountain in the first place. Without a doubt, she and Rika-chan had spent a lot of time imagining how victims caught in traps would react. They got separated for so long from the beloved Nini Satoshi. With her stubbornness, she never once said that she wanted him to come home, but all those traps sleeping on the mountain told me how Stoko really felt. Keiichi-san, are you listening? Oh, sorry about that. What did you say? All you have to do is pound one nail into the tree trunk like this. It's already a great trap. You trip up right there and smack your foot into it. It would really hurt. A human hammer pushing a nail into your forehead? Yeah, that sounds painful. If it was some really evil, this trap could put them to death.
I do look forward to seeing what sort of villain gets caught by it. Why do you keep glancing at me like that? Are you saying you want me to fall for it? I could get really badly hurt, you know? Maybe you shouldn't be using this trap. Is that so? Well, it is true that I can't use traps without love behind them. Then I'll just move the nail here, so if the villain really forms their behavior, they won't get caught by it. Toko immersed herself in adjusting the nail's position. Traps of love, huh? Maybe Coach was right. Just by reacting a little differently, everything changes. Come to think of it, maybe you can feel humor and warmth even from Toko's traps get you. All finished. Now it's absolutely perfect. Here it is. What do you think, Ichi-san? Yeah, perfect. I hope a villain comes along and gets caught with his trap. Ho 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 ho. No, of course, it'd be better if that didn't happen. It looked a little painful, but I considered coming here sometime and getting caught in it. And that's it. Did I save at this chapter? No. We made it through 3 today! Woo! I didn't lie. Just 4 hours though. Woo! My voice is sore. Still don't know where this chapter is going. I still wonder what the opening dead body is about. All of this for now seems to just be preamble. I assume, well, it's obviously it's going to be a Satoko focused. It's somehow Satoshi's probably going to have a lot to play, a big role to play. Maybe she will be wrong, because Satoko disappeared, now that they have a bigger relationship. It seems like Keiichi's going to be the next, she's going to want to get evolved a lot. Maybe it will seem like Satoshi's back and communicating with her. Maybe some of her traps on the mountain will do something terrible. Actually, like, you know, lethal. Anyway, I'll find out more tomorrow. So, that's it for me. See you all then.